I guess I shouldn't make the people suffer any longer, should I? Per. Hey y'all, I know I've been MIA like a bitch, okay? Listen, Linda. Okay, listen. A bitch just came back from Jamaica not too long ago. Like, when did I come back? About a week ago. Actually, it was about 2 weeks ago. It was. It was like 2 weeks ago, okay? And I'm still trying to figure out these ads, okay? So if you can't even hear me or see me, I don't know how to work. I don't know how to fix that. Because I could have swore I saw other people when they're on and they be having their little ads and stuff. You can still see them and hear them. I don't know what be going on, goddammit. I don't know. I'm just here, okay? We're just here, okay? We're just trying to figure it out, okay? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, we finna, the fuck was that? Anyways, we finally made affiliate and a bitch don't even be on this shit anymore. It's like, bitch, what was the whole point? What was the point? What was the reason? So we're here and we're queer. No, I'm joking. Jesus. But I've been seeing everybody watching this damn interview, and if you've known me from the pop and balloon reaction video, bitch, I don't be watching these trendy ass videos for no motherfucking reason. So I'm like, let's go ahead and just put it on the goddamn motherfucking Twitch. At least you'll see my face. I'll get some time, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I get some subscriptions or whatever be happening. I don't know what. We're just here for the experience, okay? So let's get into it, shall we? No, not yet, bitch, because you know I gotta prolong everything, bitch. And this interview, we're going through the whole interview, the whole 2 hours and a half, okay? So grab your popcorn, grab your snacks, grab some motherfucking water, okay? Make sure you're hydrated, okay? We ain't in summer no more, I think. When is fall start? Anyways, we about to moisturize the fuck out of our hair because, like I said, I just got back from Jamaica. A bitch has been all up in the ocean, all up in the oceans, baby. So my hair is it's a little dry. You know, the salt is healing. Okay, it's good to take out the the impurities and stuff, but it's dry. It's dry. So we gonna see after we moisturize it if it still sound like this. Okay. I've been neglecting the fuck out of my hair and I've been seeing the results. Some of my locks have been thinning and I'm like, especially the ones in the front. I'm like, oh my god! Oh my gosh! Like, oh my god! I do my own hair, so oh, help me, Jesus, Lord God. And then I have a cousin. He is unforgiving, very ruthless bitch. Always talking shit about my hair. That nigga has never not once not talked about my hair, bitch. Yeah, he a bitch for real. God damn him. The asshole sometimes. Bitch. But anyway, so we're finna do that. So we're first we're gonna hit it with the steam, force forcing diffusion, bitch. We're gonna force the water into my hair. Okay. I think we're gonna first hit it with the moisturizing. Okay, the moisture mix, bitch. I use them. Okay, I used to make my own concoctions, but that shit got tiring. And they're black owned, and why not support black owned businesses? And look at the ingredients, bitch. Distilled water, coconut oil, avocado oil, argan oil, avocado oil, vitamin E. What does the fuck that say? That says polysorbate 80. I don't know what that is. Sounds like a dye or a preservative. And then germamidin 2, whatever the fuck that is. Germamidin 2, and some lemongrass oil, some lavender oil, some tea tree oil, bitch. Yeah. No synthetic fragrances, animal ingredients, no sulfates, no gluten. Bitch, I don't even know how gluten would affect your scalp, but I guess if you have an allergy, bitch, yeah, it's not the best thing. I'm trying to see how much is in here, cause bitch, barely. This is the oil, okay? It has avocado oil, grapeseed oil, sweet almond oil, jojoba oil. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Jojoba? I say jojoba, bitch. Maybe that's the Mexican in me. I don't know. But it's jojoba. I don't give a fuck. Jojoba sounds crazy. Like, this is not JoJo's Adventures, bitch. Argan oil. Sea kelp. I did not know there was sea kelp. This is my first time reading sea kelp. Okay, there's sea kelp in this shit. I know how to read. Chamomile oil. I think that's what that says. Vitamin E. Bergamot oil. Whatever the fuck that is. Oil. Orange oil. Lime oil. I didn't know you could get oil from limes. I know you could get some lime juice. Okay, but some oil. Is that from the skin? Grape oil and lemon. So we got lime and lemon oil in this shit, but barely. Oh, when I had my own oils and I used to make my own oils, this is essentially the oils I would use, except for like sea kelp, bitch. Cause what? Chamomile oil, cause I could never find that shit. Bergamot oil, cause what the fuck is that? Orange oil, lime oil, lemon oil. Never heard of those. But we finna whatever we can get up out of this shit. I am so depressed. If anybody would love to gift me, okay, the Dr. Locke's line, bitch, please do that for me. A bitch is... Listen, God is gonna bless me. I know this. That's why I'm not saying I'm broke, because a bitch ain't broke. A bitch ain't never been broken. Okay, bitch. But... Okay, we humble right now. We just humble right now. It's very humble, okay? Just got back from, Jamaica. And reggae on the river. I keep wanting to say mountain, okay? Then I had also just previously came back from Mexico. So a bitch practically hasn't been working for real. So a bitch is humble right now. Like, when I say humble, bitch, we're about to smoke this. Out of this. Because yeah. Dum, dum, dum. So anyways, I forgot to put on the music. I think we're gonna play some soft music in the background, shall we? Shabi shabi shala. Shabi shabi shala. It's the end of the song, I'm sorry. Anyways, y'all are going to sit here and watch me get my life together real quick. Because I said so. And probably hear me sing, cause bitch, it's early in the morning. Happy rising, bitch. Help me unwind all my layers. All my fears, all my pride. Oh, what I feel inside. So I lie to the world, to myself first, then to the world, then my friends. I'm afraid of how I feel, so I lie to my friends. But they can tell, ha. When I lie, la 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 lie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La 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 la. Bitch, I lie. Yeah, yeah. Trying to make some music with this. Don't know why. Come on, get into it. So I lie to myself, 'cause let's be real. Afraid of how I feel. So I lie to the world. They can see. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Shit. La 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 la. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La 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 la. Okay, let's scrape this together, shall we? Cause I lie, bitch, to myself. Let's be real. I'm afraid of how I feel. Happy Sunday, bitches. It's a holy day. It's a rest day. So I'm resting. See you right through me when I lie. Lie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where's my other one? I don't know if I want this one. Yeah. Oh. Oh. He said he hate to ask for help. 'Cause he hate to ask for help. Alright, man. Let's see how this goes. Early wake and bake, 'cause you know I just woke up not too long ago. Y'all probably ain't even awake. Ooh, I love this song. Ooh, ooh, yay. It's nice to be alive. What is that? So get me fucked. See, I just want your hands around my throat. So I just a little choke. Just a little. What's in your mountains? We're driving in the mountain snow. Don't be shy. Sweet time now. It's nice to be in love. What is that? So give me See, I just want your hands around my throat. So I just a little joke. Let it get to know. I know what you want. I know what you want. You want that cootie cat. Oh yeah. Down. See, I just want your hands around my throat. So, just a little choke. Okay, I'm scaring myself. Let's bring this down a little, shall we? I'm scaring myself. So, they said a commercial's about to start. So should I start? Okay, while that's doing its thing, I'm gonna set up my thing over here. Make sure. Oh yeah, we good. We good over here. Let's it said it start in 2 minutes. Can I like just do it now, bitch? Like, let's just go. Let's just do it. Not this song though, please. I like that one, and I like this one too. Abiosa. Fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Make me mad. Because if you make me mad, I'm not Kareem out of my body. Kareem. I love that song. We about to fix something real quick though. Hold on. What was that shit called again? Used to. Man, you still know. About the marijuana odor. That made me over. Oh no, that was the wrong thing. And that was soda. Until I'm older. Work the work. Gotta put the work. Work the work. Gotta work the work. Work my work. Work the work. Work the work. Gotta put in work. Work the work. Gotta work the work. Bridges. Extension cord and switches. Whoa. With the Hoover. Damn. Syrup sandwich. Whoa. That's trifling. Andale. Stole the AK. I regret it every day. Right outside his face. Career. I'm trying to see where I can put it so it's not too loud. But you can still hear it. If I'm working with a chef. Oh, what? With a chef. Working with a left. Cocaine and meth. Work for me. Stupid shit I used to do. Red like bandit shoes. Okay, go crash like bandicoot. That's all I knew. Prostitutes. Up as well then shoot. Women down there with my bruise. Go to school. Oh shit, shake residue. Residue. So I put in work. Put in work. Work the work. Working with the work. Mama work. Gonna money. Money. Work with the work. Gotta put in work. Work with the work. Gotta put in work. Where my work? Where the work? Oh, okay. I think we're ready. Are we? No, we're never ready. No, we're always ready. We never have to prepare to get ready because, bitch, we're already ready. Bitch. You know, I'm gonna play this one song because a bitch is fresh from fucking motherfucking Jamaica and these motherfuckers love this nigga. I'm not a dance hall person. I don't like dance hall, straight up. But I was making, you know, my little reel because, you know, I'm a travel agent, so I gotta put in the content of the creation of the shit that I was doing out there and stuff because I was out there for work specifically. So I had to go ahead and put in that work and show them what the fuck I'm working with, you dig? I'm gonna turn this down because I hear it way too much in my headphones. I need to be able to hear what they saying and shit. So I'm gonna have to turn it up a little bit over here, okay? It's a rude boy town. I'm gonna just skip to it so you know what I'm talking about. And in fact, hold on, bitches. We're about to turn this shit up again. Cause this shit... This is why I don't like dance hall. Like, it's like listening to rap, but way more raunchy and in a different language. But it's still English. And it's just like, it's broken English, so it just sounds weird to me. No discrimination. It just sounds like weird to me. I don't know how else to say it, because obviously I fuck with reggae. But dance hall, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like it. I just don't. Damn, bitch, we fucked that up. We fucked it up. Hold on. Shit. I'm also stalling. Anyways. XO, my love is very special. If you want it, you can have it. But don't take it for granted. So much, they can do it on that beach there. Rock, set, rock, set, rock, set, rock, set. Me not. Fever, you punani. Everything top, me twist. Fever, you punani. I'm gonna damn near have to add this to my list. I ain't gonna cap. It's growing on me. I just find, I don't know, I just feel like dance hall is just like, I got a dick. It's hard. I want to put it in your pussy, bitch. What's good? What's good? I'm trying to fuck. I want to fuck right now. I want to fuck you right here on this dance floor, bitch. Like, goddamn, okay, we get it, bitch. Shit, fuck damn. And then y'all wonder why y'all women is the way they are, bitch. Because y'all is how y'all are, bitch. I hate how they always be trying to blame it on the women. Bitch, aren't y'all the leaders? Stop it. Fever, banyo punani. And everything make you turn and twist. That's what they always say. They always think that my dick is finna do so much for you though. My dick is finna do so much for you. Okay. If you can make me come, all right. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Daddy. Not in the little kid voice too. That's threw me. I haven't heard the whole song. I've been editing just like the first minute and a half of it. Extra, forgive me not. You would say, Boah! Fever, Panyo Ponani. Everything crisp and good love make you turn and twist. Fever, Panyo Ponani. And good love make a turn and twist. Like, okay. For me they got extra, forgive me not. Like, what do you even mean? Fever, Panyo Ponani. Fever, Panyo Ponani. Panyo Ponani. I got a fever for your pussy, bitch. I'm like, okay, bitch, all right, we get it. You're a whore. I'm sorry to all of the dance hall lovers. I'm sorry. Please get on my dick. Get on my dick. Our pussies back there fighting. They're both boys. That's what's funnier. And I got emojis. Ah! Hey boy, and I need to say boy. Okay, let's hear how this sounds. Hi, 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 hi. So first we're about to do some sound check. Cause a bitch cannot hear how I hear without hearing it for myself, right? Let's hear. Can you even hear? Let's hear. Can you even hear? Let's hear. Okay, really? Jesus, the feedback is crazy. Shh. Feedback is crazy. Bitch. Hold on, let me mute my.
The healing is going to say,
It's kind of loud, but we're gonna deal with it. Let's see one more time.
the healing is going to say, do you want? The healing is going to say, do you want?
Okay, one more time. We're gonna talk through it because you know we're gonna have to not speak at the same exact time.
The healing is going to say, do you want to be here? The pain. The healing is going to say, do you want to be here? The pain.
I'm sorry for torturing y'all for this brief moment. Just gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I gotta do, bitch. Okay? So, yeah, let's get her started. I think I'm gonna start with me smoking. Or, no. Okay, so first I'm gonna show y'all what, what I get into when I get into it. Okay? So first we're gonna set this up. We're gonna do this a little later though, because I do want to smoke, and it's not gonna take that long because it's like 2 hits in that bitch, really. But essentially, okay, what I do. Why did I do this? Like, Jesus. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is, bitch, we're gonna steam our hair. Okay, and this is also a Dr. Locke's product. A bitch is damn near Dr. Locke out. When I find something that I like, bitch, I support it all the time, right? I mean, duh. So, yeah, I like them. They're black owned, so it's really a no-brainer for me. For me. It's me, for me. What did I do? Did I fuck this shit up? What the fuck is going on now? How the freak? Okay, bitch. I don't know how I did this. Ended up getting it more twisted up. Like, what the frick? What the frick is going on for real? Like, how is this shit more twisted up? Bitch. Oops. So... anyways, the directions for this bitch says to use distilled. Bitch, how? I have to use distilled water. You can't just use any old water. Can't be no, normal geek off the streets. Okay. Regulators, mount up. It was a clear dark night. Okay. 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 Alright, we're gonna untwist the cords, because, bitch, why are you twisted up now? Bitch. And, then we're going to fill it with some distillery, okay, up to the line, okay, that says I'm supposed to fill it up to. And then I'm going to plug it in, because it takes a minute for shit to heat up and steam, okay, right? Ooh, on my line, word on my line. Fucking at the same damn time. Wait a minute, bitch. Is this Drake and Kendrick on the same shit? AKA, this is the beat that come on. 3 subs to more. In a mall, kill a mother, tell them about it. Holly, Berry, Holly. Holly, back. I'll do ya. Beast. Okay, so yeah. Anyways. We got our distillery. It's a new one. So it's full. Okay. It's off brand because, bitch, it's just as good as the brand, bitch. But $1 less, bitch. The America. So anyways, you see this max line? That's what we finna fill it up to, bitch. Duh. I love the song. It's alone, let me figure it out. My bum thing very much on the road. It's alone, let me figure it out. I think I might pause it every time there's a commercial too. I don't know. I don't want y'all to miss anything. That's fucked up. Okay, I put too much water. I put too much. But bitch. Okay, so we're just gonna put it in there. Okay. Oh! I think I got water on my computer desk. Oh my god, we really did fill this up way too much. You see that? I don't know why people be doing this. Does that help at all? No, it doesn't. Oh my god, you can see me though through the water. No, you can't. No, you can't. Oh, that hella reminds me. Oh my god, do you guys remember when McDonald's used to have the videos that they used to make Ronald McDonald movies? That shit hella reminds me when they were kids and they're stuck trapped in the fucking maze or whatever. And Grimace was like behind some type of, I don't know, fucking jelly shit, I don't know. Flashback, core memory unlocked, bitch. Okay, so we're plugging it in. Because you know I got 50 million plugs around me, duh. Okay. I'm not even hitting my scalp, bitch. Okay. We're not going to turn it on just yet because I need to make sure my life is all the way together. So we also got this brush, and you want to know where I got it from? Ah! Duh, bitch. Like, stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. And yes, I brush my locks. If you don't brush your locks, bitch, get into it. And if, oh my god, I remember I used to never brush my locks because I was like, bitch, why would I brush my locks? But they were also like fresh, so why would I brush my locks? You only brush mature locks. Otherwise, what are you doing? Anyways, actually, I don't know if that's 100% true because I didn't do that, but I think you probably should because it helps to get the lint out, that all the other extra shit that your hair loves to fucking absorb like a fucking sponge takes that out. I got millions of fucking cat hairs and they're literally in the brush too, so you know, we got to get that shit out of there so it don't lock and become a part of the matrix and stuff like that, right? So anyways, before, you know, I used to be very active on taking care of my hair because my mother is a Wexican, meaning that she is white and Mexican, but she was raised white. Get into that, cause bitch, the fuck does that even mean? That shit blew my mind. That's new information for me that I just learned not too long ago. So, anyways, I'm learning my grandparents are racist. Anyways, her hair is not like my hair, so I had to learn how to do my hair on my own because she don't even do her hair. White people barely do their hair. They fucking shampoo it and they go outside. Like, anyways, so I had to learn how to do my hair. So I fell in love with my hair. My hair is very curly, okay? I did my hair often, every single day actually. I did my hair, okay? But you know, when I started to lock it, I never put a brush to it, and when I did for the first time, that shit felt so fucking crazy. I was like, yo, my scalp is being touched. Like, it was a crazy ass feeling. It felt like it was like activating my scalp or something, you know? So please do that. It feels great on the scalp. It feels great. So shall we get into it? I don't know why I'm kind of scared. I'm nervous. Feeling my way through the darkness. Okay, let's get into it though, cause okay, I've been waiting to watch this, and this shit is long, and I had high hopes for Cam Newton. I did. And it's because, like many of us in America, we thought because that nigga had money and is successful that he's got it together. But something that we're learning is these niggas with money got money and that's it, honey. Ain't got nothing going for them but the money. And what we've learned in our community, that a lot of the time, specifically people of color, men of color, they think having emotions and feelings is weak and feminine. So when they're going through it and they're, you know, hurt down bad, you know, had fucked up beginnings and humble beginnings and all the things, they think that having money and success is going to somehow make everything better and okay. And it's like, are you dumb or are you stupid, bitch? Because money doesn't solve that. Money does solve the money things, yes. You need money for the money things, but you cannot buy. Okay, let me be careful with that statement, because obviously you need money to go to therapy, bitch. But money does not buy mental health, clarity, or, you know, stability. It doesn't do that. You have to work on that. That's something you actually have to do. And money does help with it, but there's books, there's YouTubes, there's fucking journaling, yoga, meditation that costs nothing. So anyways, let's get into this, because I was very disappointed. I really was. And then I didn't watch, but we're gonna watch eventually the Nick Cannon one. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh no, we're having a motherfucking commercial break. Okay, let me hit this joint. It's not even a joint, bitch. I don't know what you want to call this. Let me hear what this sounds like while this commercial is going on. Can you hear me? Oh my god, I just pressed the ad. That's crazy.
Hey!
Can you even hear me?
How are you really doing, though?
Wow.
Yeah, but you haven't been yourself. No, you're never a bother.
They would be talking about mental health, too.
Whether it's a low point, a crisis, or something you can't exactly put into words, get help for yourself or a friend at neverabother.org.
Come on, nice TV.
We've got burglars.
Did you say burgers?
What? No, burglars.
Juicy, beefy, hot, melty.
Oh my god, this is some dumb shit.
Cheesy. You're under arrest. Cheesy, melty. Burger. Carl's Jr.
Burger.
Beef, cheesy, melty, beef. 4 guac bacon. And a shake.
And a lawyer.
Thick guacamole bacon burger. Only at Carl's Jr.
I wonder if they're eating like
And a lawyer.
Thick guacamole bacon burger. Only at Carl's Jr.
not them still kept bitch, how it's laggy that much? Okay, cause bitch, were they listening to my conversation? Because bitch, why did they put a mental health up there? Is it mental health month? Bitch, ain't that in June or something? I don't know. Cause we don't even care about our own. Okay, anyways, let's get into this, please.
The healing is going to say,
Please!
do you want to be here? The pain is going to say, you need to be here.
The reality is
Okay, I'm sorry.
nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for.
No man can
What?
take a woman and transform her. You're not God. You can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. Women with daddy issues don't mean you got to be with your daddy.
Single people can't coach relationship people.
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
If the man doesn't have high value,
Women come and lead with, fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here,
me transform.
and I'm gonna learn how to be the best I can for you. Oprah's power. You think Stedman's low functioning or low value?
nobody's making
Who's
Oprah money.
Stedman is not low functioning.
And
Oprah's not.
Stedman is not low value either. Everybody's low value compared
Who the fuck is
to
Stedman?
Mama O. I would be a fool
But that's
to
not,
think.
That's not always the case. I have at some point.
Please get
dated a
into
man
the interview
who was low
already.
value.
What was he providing you?
The functionality.
The functionality.
The what?
The funk?
Functionality.
That's what you want at
Bitch.
35, baby. Have you been to Africa?
You know Wakanda only come in Wakanda packages. I'm in Atlanta, baby. This is Africa. I'm not married. My desire
what the
to
hell
get
is going
married
on?
is lower than my fear of divorce. I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby. It's
By
How
how many
long
women?
is this
3.
intro?
And this is the kicker. I want more. Would you consider me a You're speeding.
I'm poking
We
speed.
going there. Hold on. Let me take this.
So let me finish this.
Let me take this
point.
glove off.
Let me
real
finish
quick.
this point. I say this with all respect and love. What I'm about
I
to say next,
absolutely
okay,
hate
Cam?
this
I done let
already.
you off the hook on numerous times.
Yeah,
What
I
the
gave you a
fuck?
simple answer.
That was not simple.
I want to respond to something.
This nigga is so funny to me already. He 50? What? He's 50? Damn, that sucks.
Team, it's been a grind.
Bitch, no,
But
they
I
didn't
think
give
I
me a
made
commercial,
some way.
bitch. Oh, oh,
Just show 'em who
oh.
I woke up feeling the cheesiest coach.
Is that that nigga? Wait a minute.
Of the college football playoff.
Ew. I saw too much leg. Wait a minute. Okay, titties. Period.
Hey, hold on, stop. We're gonna get back
I wish
to
I had
the
some
content
titties.
at hand. But while I have your attention, I need you to go
No.
to iconicsaga.com and become an icon today.
No.
Have free content, exclusive giveaways. Become an icon
No.
today. Just $1 a month. Come here real quick. Come in closer. Closer.
Okay.
Hit that subscribe button.
Bitch.
Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it will
Macha
be.
kalaka
Cam Newton, son, Mr. Boogie, they all here with another episode of Funky Friday. Now,
Yeah.
I promise.
Okay,
I
hold
really
on.
do
I'm like, does this pause button work? Okay.
promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, and boys
For
and
the
girls,
masses?
I promise to keep it funky for your asses. Yes, Lord. Now,
Yes, Lord.
I would like to say the boxing gloves is on, but they
Why?
they slipping off. You know what
Why?
I'm saying? We starting clean. So with this particular individual,
Bitch, how you starting clean and you already got boxing gloves on, bitch? How? What? What are we talking about already? It's only 3 minutes in this bitch, and technically really 14 seconds, because bitch, that 3 minutes was really just an overview of the fucking interview.
who I have so much respect for,
Oh, you do?
she is a
You got respect for her, but you put on the boxing gloves, bitch. Okay.
psychology expert, a life coach, author of the book Mental Detox, The Power
Oh, I'm gonna have to
and
read
Guidance
that.
to Implement Peace, Joy, Balance, and Financial Abundance in your life. An activist and an NAACP branch president, founder of Dr. Bryant Institute.
Even though we feel some type of way about the NAACP, you know, they're black, but didn't they let that white bitch in there, the Dolazolagazole bitch, and she was like black-facing literally? Anyways.
And Dr. Bryant Foundation.
Sorry.
I present
Sorry.
to some and introduce to others no
Yes.
other than Miss Cheyenne Nicole Bryant.
That was a good intro.
What's up,
Tro.
Cam? Thank you so much for having me.
They need a new font, because, baby, that looks so fucking elementary school, bitch. Why?
I'm excited. I know you're here, you know, to
Why?
win.
To win.
To win.
To
I'm
win.
looking forward to providing a lot of really good information to everyone.
Yes. Yes.
And especially our community on things
It's
that can
the
change their
change
lives.
for me.
Tools that can help them get from a place that they're in to a place that they want to be in.
Period.
Or even come to the awareness of knowing what is that place that I
Ooh.
want to be in. How do I get there? And once
Awareness.
I'm there, what the hell do I do to maintain it? What are those tools? So I'm excited. I want to thank you for having this platform.
Does she have a platform? I don't want to listen to her podcasts and things in her interviews and shit.
Because it is entertaining, one, but it is a place where I've watched a lot of your interviews, and through the entertainment, through the
Yes.
laughter, through all
Yes.
of your amazing upbeat energy, I've been able
Look at her. She big up in this nigga already. She's like, I'm about to destroy you, so let me big up you first.
to pick something from each interview that I watch and go, that was a gem. You know, that was something that was good. That's something that I can learn from. And so thank you for having this platform.
Is that a form of manipulation, though, real quick? I don't know.
And yeah, thank you for, you know, throwing all them picks when you was on the field. You know, and I got to mess with you.
That glove slipping on down. Because as you
Do you see why? I feel like that's exactly why she did that. Because, bitch, I have to stroke your ego real quick. Because why are we starting off with the boxing gloves on already? And then he literally confirmed, like, yeah, she's stroking my ego. Let me go ahead and put down my defenses real quick. Like, what? We're just a minute in. Like, come on now. What the fuck is going on already?
you was doing your research on me,
I know.
Duh.
I obviously was doing my research on
You better have.
Of course.
you.
You better have.
Now, before we get into that, let's
Right? Because this is an
kind of
interview
go
about
back
her.
to the evolution of Dr. Bryant,
Yeah.
right? I'm
Get into it.
intrigued because as I was doing my research, I came to I was like, yo, why doesn't this is probably the most mysterious,
Huh.
most discreet doctor I've ever seen, because she has so much, like, yo, who is she? Has such a following, but no Wikipedia. I found that like so hard. I was like, yo, who doesn't have a Wikipedia? So I'm literally trying to find out certain things because I'm
Okay, I get that in a certain aspect, but also she's a doctor. I don't know doctors have Wikipedias because doctors aren't famous people. First of all. Second of all, we learned in elementary not to take Wikipedia serious. Someone could literally just create that in their fucking backyard, in their garage. So what the fuck does Wikipedia have weight on, for real? First of all.
I'm trying to go deep. You said, how deep we gonna go? I said as deep as...
Wait a minute. I just thought about that too. Is that his form and his level of research? Let me go see Wikipedia. Let me Wikipedia this bitch. Nigga.
Ocean
You
flow.
did, yeah.
Hopefully
So,
not. And I'm just
That's
being...
where I really want to kind of start. Where are you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm coming into this a little biased. I'm very sorry. First of all, I'm sorry to the men and I'm sorry to the women because, bitch, I'm coming into this bias already because I already saw some of the clips and I already know this nigga is flip-flopping and fucking fumbling and fucking throwing picks and things or whatever the fuck. I don't know the football terminology. Bitch, I don't... Anyways, so it's just like, let me try to not come into this already on 10, but it's also like, nigga, I see a lot of outlines in this pants. What's going on?
You're originally from?
That's a thigh.
I love that. I want to hit on the Wikipedia really quick. I don't have it because years ago my team was like, let's do the Wikipedia, we got to do this. And my thing again was not
maybe it is a
into
thing.
my field.
Maybe Wikipedia is a thing that people get into because I'm not famous and I'm not in the professional field yet. So maybe Wikipedia is a thing. I don't know. Let me not, like I said, let me not come into this super bias. I'm sorry.
Even
I'm
on
sorry.
TV with Teen Mom and co-produced shows that I produced.
She produced that? You co-produced that? Why?
To be a celebrity, and I'm not knocking celebrities. I did it again because
See, okay, it is
for
a
me, my
celebrity
purpose
thing.
is, as a little girl growing up in the inner city, in the hood, to your
Period.
question, growing up with abandonment issues, growing up with brokenness, and finding my way to use my platform, my books, everything about myself and everyone else's platforms, like your amazing platform, to be able to give those tools and
Right.
pieces to little girls and little boys like
Yeah.
me in the inner city, in the trailer park, I don't care where they are, who are
Period,
just
period.
saying, why me and how, right? How? And so the celebrityness and the Wikipedia meant nothing to me, but the lives that I've been able to change from
Okay.
platforms, from being on TV, from being the president of the biggest and baddest civil rights organization, the kids who have been able to call me and say, Doc, I'm in college, I've graduated, I'm married with a family now, adults who are experiencing suicide ideations and mental breakdowns who are
Period.
saying, look, I'm not suicidal no more. I sold all my guns. That is my Wikipedia. That is my celebrityness.
Period.
And that's my bigness for me. And so,
She's like, I don't need nobody to tell me about my fucking success because it speaks for itself, bitch. I don't need the accolades. I don't need the paparazzi. I don't need people to know how great I am because the lives that I've touched are proof enough. Proof is in the pudding, baby.
if Doc don't ever get a Wikipedia, I'm fine. But to that point, because of all the work I've done in the community, because of all the lives that I have happily been, honored and
Touching.
privileged to change, my city, Los Angeles, has given me something that's legacy, that's, I believe, bigger
Period.
than Wikipedia.
Period.
My branch and myself and my founder, Joe Gatlin, we have our own street in the city of Los Angeles
Plus, I'm going to assume she also has her own website, so what's the need of Wikipedia? But anyways.
as a token of their appreciation for me coming in and giving back where I came from and what I've learned in the sense of coming to a place of mental health.
Listen, I don't know why it kind of bothers me because it's like, is this nigga listening for real? It looks like he's listening, but him and this cigar are just character for me right now. This is hilarious.
And coming to a place of a good quality of life. So I'll take that any day. But I'm a little girl, a product of teenage parents. My father was 16, mom was 15.
That's why.
When they got pregnant.
Damn.
And in the inner city, my dad was a
Inner city.
hardcore gangster, dope dealer in the streets. He's a
Period.
founder of one of the biggest Pyru gangs in Los Angeles.
Damn,
My
bitch.
mom was also,
In the streets.
a gangster in the streets alongside my father. They were high school sweethearts, met at 10 years old.
10?
About 2 years
High
old.
school sweethearts.
When I was 2. My dad went to jail for murder.
Oh,
and,
bitch, he was
when I
what?
was 2. My met at 10 years old. About 2 years old, when I was 2, my
Right.
dad went to jail for murder and
dad
selling
went to
dope.
jail
And by the time
for
he got
murder,
out, he beat
too.
his case, thank God. By the time he got out,
didn't, though.
they told my father my mom
He
was
just got
selling
out, though.
8-tracks. And back then, he thought 8-tracks was, she's selling 8-tracks, the record albums.
Oh.
She drops him off to a gym to work out, and she takes his car, and she never returns. He calls his brother, and he says, yo, Kim hasn't came and got me. Is she okay? Where's she at? Come to find out, she wasn't selling 8-tracks. My mom was doing the drug that my father was selling. And so, as a little girl, coming from that, growing up with a lot of questions of abandonment, and I even was questioning God, saying, I just don't
Yeah.
understand, you know, why. And I know for sure, and it's not just kids that question this,
Yes.
adults also question God with certain situations that they
Yes.
have, especially when it comes to being a
I love how deep it got immediately. Like, this is a real bitch. She's like, bitch, I went through some real shit growing up. That's why I'm in the profession that I'm in right now. I'm trying to help all the kids, bitch. All of them. And the adults. And the adults. I love that. I love that.
child who's experiencing abandonment, who grew up to be an adult, who's now experiencing that little boy or little girl in you
Right.
who's abandoned.
Right.
Me asking God, like, why I'm confused, right? And him explaining to me,
Black
Oh,
culture feeds
you
fashion,
bitch
but
ass
fashion
commercial.
doesn't always feed us. So McDonald's is pairing 5 rising Black designers with 5 fashion insiders. Together, we can change the face of fashion.
But McDonald's still
baby,
don't
the only
care,
way I
so
can give you an understanding of why is if I give you the experience.
pay your employees. How about that? Giving us all this black shit, bitch. Pay your people. How about that, bitch? McDonald's, bitch.
And I said, I'm good, you know, because words don't teach, experience does. And so
Yeah.
for me,
Oh.
growing up as baby, the only way I can give you an understanding of why is if I give you the experience. And I said, I'm good, you know, because words don't teach, experience
Hold
does.
on.
Give you
First
the-
of all,
What's
because
good? What's
oh no.
you said we need good information. Having to pick something from each interview that I watch and go,
I hate
thank you.
life right now.
I love that. I want to hit on the Wikipedia really quick. I don't end those.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
Their appreciation for me coming in and giving back. Because
I
they
forgot
back
where
a
I
civil
was.
rights organization, trailer park. I don't care where they giving come to a gym to work out. A little who's now experiencing that little boy, little girl in you
Okay.
who's abandoned. Me asking God like why I'm confused, right?
Ay, ay, ay.
And him explaining to me, baby, the only way I can give you an understanding of why is if I give you the experience. And I said,
I mean, that's some deep ass shit. There's no other. If you want the lesson, God will give it to you, bitch. There's no other way for God to give you the understanding without the experience.
I'm good, you know, because words don't teach, experience does. And so for me, growing up as the oldest
on,
of
'cause
7,
I gotta
you know,
hear that
because
again.
words don't teach, experience is if
gotta
I
hear-
give you the experience. And I said, I'm good, you know, because words don't teach, experience does. And so for me, growing up as the oldest
Word.
of 7,
Oh, goddamn.
not having anyone in front of me to witness how to do life, how to get through this, I just went into prayer, supplication, and faith in myself and God, and I became
Period.
very resilient. And at that point, I understood that life was a journey that was about self-growth,
Yes.
by self,
Yeah.
but about making sure that whatever God moves through me, He gives to me. So I want to make sure that whatever's coming out of me, I want to keep, 1. And 2,
Whoa.
that whatever it is that I'm able to resolve or understand or whatever pain pockets or trauma I'm able to navigate through, that I do have a duty, an unspoken oath, to give that to any human
Period.
because it's a human right to have mental health and a
Yes.
good quality of life. And so
Period.
that's my story in a very, very small shell. There's a lot more to it. But, you know, being a broken little girl, when you heal right and when you take the necessary steps to get your trauma in alignment
When you take
with
accountability
who
for your
you
trauma.
really are, good people come from that.
Period.
Good people come from that. And so it gave me the ability to see good in people, but be a hybrid and not be naive to, excuse my language, the bullshit that trauma and the inner city and abandonment can create
Produces.
somebody to be if you're not careful with that.
Period. I love that.
Okay, Siri, stop the clock. Boom, right there. I just asked a simple question.
I fucking hate this nigga already. And we are only 11 minutes in. She gave a beautiful, eloquent, elaborate description of what was the question again? Because at this point I thought first of all what did he ask?
Yeah, and I gave you a simple answer.
That was not simple. That was a lot.
Yeah,
So you're from Los Angeles, California?
I'm from LA.
Okay.
Yeah. I just nipped in all the other questions.
I can see this is going to be extremely exhausting. If he found that exhausting, is that how women come off to men? They're like, hey, how are you? And we're like, oh my God, my day was this, I had that, and oh my God, and oh. And he's like, bitch, I didn't ask that. Bitch, are you good or are you not good? It's like, well, bitch, I can't say I'm good if you didn't know what the fuck I went through to be good today. I don't know. Are women just that deep and complex and men are just shallow and fucking not? I don't know. I know not all men. This is just him personally. Because, bitch, why did he just say that? Like, he practically was just like, damn, bitch, you're a lot. You're a lot.
You was going to ask all in one.
Because that was so good. I feel like that was so good. I feel like that was hella fucking good. Like, that was, he gave his version of her introduction and she gave her introduction of, this is who I am. This is, okay, I come from here, yes. And this is who I am. This is my past. This is why I am where I am right now. You asked about the Wikipedia. You asked where I'm from. I'm going to hit it all at the same time, bitch. The fuck you want, bitch? We're on a little commercial break, so let me go ahead and hit my little yam sand. But bitch, I'm already hella like, why and wow. Like, why was that a lot for him? Also, I did not hear her say LA, so there's that part. But it's like, if we were to ask him if he likes football, would he just be like, yeah, I love it? Or would he be like, you know, there's times where I don't like it and there's times that I do love it. Like, you know, it's a love-hate thing, you know, like would he go into detail or not? You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know. I'm already thrown off. And like I said, I'm trying not to be biased. I'm trying very hard not to be the biased. But baby, I'm struggling with this already. It already doesn't make sense to me. I'm sad for her and for him because this is ridiculous already. Ay, ay, ay. Are we back, bitch? Are we live, friend? Are you my friend? Whatever he says. Are we locked in? Whatever. Okay. Because I'm thrown off already, bitch. I'm thrown off. All the fuck ready, bitch. I'm thrown off already.
Your job easier, shit.
Extremely. I was like, yo, I just wanted to know where you was from. You know, I was just going back to the Wikipedia.
But you should know this, Cam, because I was told you have a great relationship with your father, that asking somebody where they're from is also asking them about who is connected to where they're from. And for me, I stand on the shoulders of my father, Darren, my mother, Kim, my grandfather, Bailey, and my grandmother, Mariah. So for me to say where I'm from without saying me standing on their shoulders is an incomplete narrative. And so I can't say that without saying I come from them, who I'm standing on, and this is the product of it.
This is the environment that we were living in.
So. But I was just trying to.
But we there.
Say less.
We there. So let's drive. Let's drive
so,
and stay where we
like,
going.
Literally, let's keep going.
With me doing my research, educated, highly educated, very articulate. So,
already
doing my research.
I'm doing my research. I'm sorry.
Educated, highly educated, very articulate.
Him or her?
So I'm really curious to know this question.
Okay, what's the question?
Were your parents married?
They were not.
Okay.
They were together.
Bitch, what the fuck? Bitch, I literally just said my parents got together and had kids young. Okay, first of all. And she didn't say if she said she was the oldest of 7, but she didn't say if those kids all had the same dad, first of all. Second of all, bitch, my dad went to jail and my mom was on drugs. When the fuck were they finna get married, bitch?
And
I don't know. I'm sorry. That was
do
just
you
a
think
weird
that
question.
had any type of impact on the woman that you are today?
Duh.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
Well, how though?
Yeah. I love that question.
I love that you love it because I hate it.
It impacted me in a lot of broken ways, but it impacted me in a lot of really healthy ways.
I hate it only because this nigga comes from married family. So it's like, why are you trying to already position yourself like you're better than me because you have married parents? Or maybe that's just the triggered person in me. Like, why did you have to? What? Okay, what? I'm trying to understand because he's interviewing her. So I'm trying to understand what the fuck he's trying to interview her for and about. Did you want to just break the bitch down in her character? Because why the fuck did her parents being married got to do with anything? I mean, obviously it does. It has everything to do with everything, but I'm just lost and confused. Bitch.
Contrast, which is something most people don't like, really is our best friend. And so I always say as a little girl, no pun intended to everyone who raised me, but I saw a lot of contrast. I saw a lot of who I didn't want to be like.
Right.
And so what that did was, and this is for the people who don't know where you want to go, don't know who you are, but you know you don't like your environment, you don't like where you're at. This could be
Period.
at any age. I always
Period.
say it's not where you're running to that'll get you there. Oftentimes it's what you're running from.
It really
and for
is.
me, it was me running from my contrast, saying, I don't want to be that, or that. I don't know who I want to
Literally.
be at this point when I was
But
younger.
I
don't
know
where
I
I'm
don't
going,
wanna
but
be
I put
that.
my track shoes on, Cam.
Bitch,
tighten
I ain't
up, and
finna
y'all
be
may
that.
see these really pretty heels on today, but I say it every day, my track shoes will never come off. Because
Period.
me running from that
She a
has
runner, she a
gotten me
track star.
to a place of,
She gonna run away when it gets hard. Except for her. She said, bitch, I'm running to the problems, bitch. And I'm solving them, ho.
you said, and thank you being very educated, to being able to take care of my mother and my family, to being a doctor, to doing things that broke so many generational curses. But it also created a very broken young girl.
Yeah.
Which caused me to have to just self-reflect and take inventory on why do I behave like this, and why do I show up like this,
Right.
and what is it rooted to, what is that
Right.
associated to? And so for me, getting to the
Because one thing that I have learned within my journey, you can't just be out here doing shit out of spite, because you will end up just like them motherfuckers, out of spite.
seeds of my harvest allowed me to really have a sense of self, of who I am, and where to come from. And then really quick, and when you do that, it allowed me to have this intense forgiveness for my mother and her addiction, because finding out who
Man.
I am helped me really understand who she was. And it helped me have compassion for trauma when I
Girl.
started to understand how hard trauma was for me, and I wasn't even addicted to anything but my trauma, because that's all I knew. And so it's magical when you start
She
to
good.
take the finger from here to here
Ooh.
to here.
Oh.
To here, because you get to understand you, and understanding you start to really have compassion for everybody.
Period.
Because there's nothing about me.
I hate his face right now, because she is spitting so many gems and so many facts and such deep shit, so like spiritual awareness. Like, oh, niggas be talking about bitches taking accountability. This is the fucking personification.
If I understand me, that you haven't similarly either felt or experienced, where I can't connect and have compassion for you in that pain pocket or in that trauma. So it's a blessing.
So basically what you're
Baby.
saying, you're the
That nigga don't even know. I'm sorry.
epitome of, she's a runner, she's a track star. She gonna run away when it's home.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was definitely. I had to learn. I love that.
You're
That
annoying.
is so on point. You're 100% on point. I definitely have been the run of the track star.
Period.
I had to learn. I spoke about this earlier with my makeup artist, Felicia. I had to learn.
I like how
what
she
running,
name drops everybody.
not running look like. See, I didn't have to learn how to get away from you because you weren't treating me good. I didn't have to learn how to make sure you respected me and you showed up solid, because I was gonna pivot, right? Pivot and running, that's my first nature. I've been doing this all my life. I had my track shoes on. I came into the relationship with my track shoes on, and I went to bed with them with you. So they're not like they was ever off. I had to learn
Just like you came into the fucking interview with your motherfucking boxing gloves on.
how to stay and evolve with. I had to learn that commitment's not a feeling.
I'm sorry.
And that when I'm triggered, I have to stay committed.
Wait,
to
she
that
said commitment is not a feeling.
And that
Commitment is not a feeling, just like love is not a fucking feeling. Love is an action.
when I'm triggered, I have to stay committed to what I said I was going to do, regardless of how
Wow.
I feel,
Damn.
regardless of where this relationship or this conversation.
That's something I needed to hear from my damn self on some real shit, because I'm a runner and a track star, my goddamn self, bitch, because I don't got time, bitch. I'm in survival mode, bitch. If you trying to fuck with me, bitch, I'm gone. But it's like, if that person is actually deep down for you, and maybe we're just having a moment of a disagreement or miscommunication, that doesn't mean that the whole fucking relationship is deaded or was founded in toxicity or hurt, you know what I mean? Or like I want to hurt you type of shit. You know what I mean? So it's just like, damn. Sometimes I do have to sit down and be like, bitch, that person loves you though. Like, yeah, you may feel some type of way, but you probably feel some type of way because you're triggered, and that triggered actually has nothing to do with them, and it has everything to do with you and your trauma and something you have to heal. And baby, I knew I needed to watch this shit for myself.
Triggered or took me in my pain. I couldn't let my pain tell me it's time to leave this nigger on sabotage. I had to let my healthy self say, wait a minute, let me overpower the pain, because the healing is gonna say, do you wanna be here? The pain is gonna say, you need to be here. And healed people want to leave this nigger on sabotage. I had to let my healthy self say, wait a minute, let me overpower the pain, because the healing is gonna say, do you want to be here? The pain is going to say, you need to be here. And healed people.
She is dropping so many fucking gems, bitch. Whoa. Whoa. I know all this shit going over his head because he wasn't ready for the therapy lesson at all. Because, what? That was so deep. What she just said, like, usually, you know how they say when things are uncomfortable, that's actually a sign that you need to be there, because it's like something in you has an opportunity to evolve. That's practically what she's saying. Bitch, if you know that the relationship is founded in love and you're hurt in the moment, that's a time for you to grow. Because the relationship, hopefully, that you're in was cultivated in love, so therefore should be safe space for you to feel uncomfortable enough and hurt enough to a point, okay, maybe not hurt, but you know, like, because it's your own traumas that you're dealing with, but like, it should be a space and a time for you to be able to express yourself safely and be heard. Like, listen, I'm hurt, what you did hurt me, and it may not even be you that's hurting me, it may be my traumas, but this is how my trauma is showing up, so can you please help me to understand, like, is this you trying to hurt me, or is this my trauma? You know, like, I don't know, whatever the situation, like, that's a time for growth, though. Like, that was deep. That was deep.
Pain people, trauma people need. And so for me, my trauma needed me to detach.
Right.
So I can be okay.
Right.
Because I was coming in broken already. And I had to learn how to be able to stay with my track shoes on, because they still on, but not get on the blocks, and be able to strut and take a walk. But it was a process of learning.
That analogy,
and
though.
In my process of being a runner,
it
enabled me to call off 2 weddings. And glad that I made those decisions, but it helped me not stay longer where I wasn't supposed to be. So my running helped, but it also is a weapon.
Right.
So I would say it this way.
Why does he have to okay, maybe that is... I really am trying to attack this man. I'm so sorry. I'm very triggered by his responses for whatever reason. See, this is my own... This is a part for me that I need to heal. Because, bitch, why are you so triggered by this man's reactions? Like, he's just trying to understand, because clearly he doesn't. But anyways, it's really like, it's just weird that he keeps reiterating it. I don't know. But it's like, I don't know. That's a part of good communication, though. Like, let me make sure I'm understanding you. Let me repeat what you said, just so that I know that you know that we are all on the same page.
I mean, you've obviously been vocal in talking about running away from things and doing this, it being trauma. Do you have a tangible source in your life, ever had a tangible source in your life that you can touch, see, feel, experience what true love actually is, a healthy relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Who is that?
Yes. My grandmother and my father. And now that my mom is sober, my mother. But in her addiction, it was my grandmother who raised me, and my father, thank God, who didn't allow me to be a fatherless girl, and we were best friends. And
No.
You're talking about a romantic relationship?
Yes. That relationship where we're talking about, well, the question was, were your, yes.
This bitch.
That relationship where we're talking about, well, the question was, were your parents married, right? And
We're gonna wait till this motherfucking. Oh, it starts in 4 minutes.
And they were talking about
this bitch.
So the question was, were your parents married, right? And they weren't. So that having an impact on
Right.
you, and that's why you strung them shoestrings up tight.
Yeah.
But I'm like, have you being who you are, and knowing
Why is he so hung-strung on saying, bitch, you were never loved? You never knew what love was because you ran from it. Clearly she was somewhat in the... If she was almost married twice, bitch. I mean, some true love... I don't know, bitch. Get
the
to the
right
point.
things and unpacking and this,
Knowing them now. Knowing them now.
knowing them now.
Yes.
Have you identified someone
Yes.
that you can touch, that you can call, that you know that
In
it
other words, he's like, don't say God, bitch, because no.
is what you want to be? Like, instead of running away from something, you running to
it.
something that you like, I want that. And who is that for you?
So it is not an individual, no. It's still an ideology. It's still something that I've created in my mind. And so there's not a person that I look at and I say this very humbly, besides myself, because
Right.
I've done a hell of a job of working through my pain pockets. I've done a
Period.
hell of a job of getting myself to a place of
Period.
thriving and no longer surviving. And so
Period.
that person is me. I look
Period.
at myself and I say, I want to be you. I look at myself and I say, you know, I love you. I look at myself and I thank that little girl for surviving.
Standing up
And then that little girl looks
for
at that
herself.
woman and she says, thank you for learning to thrive. Because now I'm able to be a little girl and do the things I can
Period.
do. And I no longer have to protect you as a woman and show up in your relationships because there's no place for a little girl or a child in adult relationships, not just
Damn.
only romantically,
That
but
is
professionally. And so I would honestly have to say that that woman would be me working through, conditions of love and coming to a place of self-love. Yeah, 100%.
I'm a little confused on his question. So he's trying to say, is there anything tangible, physical, whatever the fuck, that showed you love, or is like the personification of love? Is that what he said? So I'm trying to understand his question, because he could have just said, are you in a relationship right now? Is there someone you are building a relationship with? I don't know. His questions just seem like he's trying to break her character down. Like, why? I don't know if this is my female brain working, bitch. I don't know what's going on. That question just don't feel genuine to me. Like, what are you really trying to... Get to the fucking point, bitch. What are you actually trying to ask? Like, that's the problem. Niggas be so fucking simplistic that there's no point. Like, okay, you asked a question, but what's the fucking point of this question, bitch? The fuck is going on right now?
I am who I want to be.
Okay,
I'm
so
her.
this is a trigger for me.
Why?
Because if you've
Why?
never witnessed it firsthand, a healthy relationship,
Okay,
you
okay.
find that source in yourself, which I...
Right?
Well, I never said I haven't witnessed a healthy relationship. Is there a person,
Tangible.
you said, tangible source that I look at where I'd want to emanate or be like? No. I've witnessed healthy relationships, yes, and I've been in healthy relationships, yes. But anything that I've witnessed as far as a person that I want to be like or emanate, I don't have that. No.
So
Period.
it's triggering
To
to
you?
hear that, knowing
Why is it
that
triggering to you?
if things get shaky, rocky, everybody wants some.
Is it triggering to you, or do you just feel like she's not answering the question correctly? And if that's what it is, how is that a trigger and not just you like, I don't really believe what you're saying? Like, I don't think triggered is the right word he's wanting to use. And there's a commercial break coming up, so I'm just, kind of stalling. But I'm trying to... we're gonna have to go back and look at what the fucking question was again, because, bitch, what the hell? What the fuck? What is going on here? Ladies and gentlemen, someone answer me in the comments. What the fuck is going on here? AC! The fuck is your problem, bitch? I think he's horny. He needs some pussy. We didn't get his balls chopped yet. Oh, pre-rolls are disabled for 5062? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm just trying to understand, okay? Trying to fully understand. And like I said, I'm trying not to be triggered. And I'm triggered because I really wish that there were more examples and personification of healthy men. I just need to find those resources. And I do follow the good, like, what's that nigga's name? Dr. OD. And then he's got, I don't know if he's a part of that or like if he co-founded or, you know, whatever, runs it, whatever. I think he just supports it and he's on the podcast sometimes. But it's like the Healthy Black Men Mental Health podcast or some shit like that. And that one's good. Like that one, I'm tired of everyone being like, it's the woman's fault, it's your fault. Sometimes, yes, bitch, it is our fault for facts. Because you can't come into a situation with two people and it only be on one person's side for facts. Absolutely. But for the men to take zero accountability, it's kind of like, y'all be projecting hard. Just because y'all can't take the accountability, y'all want the women to. It's like, bitch, please stop. Let's see what the question was from the beginning. Because, bitch, what the hell?
About the question was, were your parents married, right? And
Mama needed me to detach so I can be okay feeling 100% up.
basically what you're saying,
And why do I show up like this? And what is it that impacted me in a lot of
Where
really
the fuck
healthy
was it
and
you
you
asked
and
this question?
your parents married?
Were your parents married? Nigga, your parents are married and you're still a trash ass person. I need to stop. I need to be stopped. This is why I can't. I'm already hella biased. I'm sorry.
experience where I can't connect and have
This is why I don't like to pre-watch shit. I can't have opinion already.
compassion for you in that pain pocket or in that trauma. So it's a blessing.
Period.
So basically what you're saying,
He's so annoying to me. Oh my god.
I had to learn. I love
Where's the question?
because to what I say, wait, in my process of being a
She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets her. Bitch.
so I would say it this way.
And the fact, I just feel it in his facial expressions that he feels like he has to dumb it down because the nigga's like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Ugh.
I mean, you've obviously been vocal in talking about running away from things and doing this, it being trauma. Do you have
The way he quoted trauma, bitch, I fucking hate you. Because what else was it? I feel like, so, let me skip the
running
full
away
question.
from things and doing this,
He's-
it being trauma? Do you have a tangible source in your life, ever had a tangible source in your life that you can touch, see, feel, experience what true love actually is, a healthy relationship?
yeah.
Okay, so until he added a healthy relationship, which still doesn't include romantic, he says, you run away from people because of trauma. Have you ever experienced love? And that's a valid way to say that. But the way he said it was triggering to me, and I would have got defensive. Because, bitch, why are you trying to come for me, bitch? Why are you trying to come for me? Is what is feeling. It's what is feeling. Because I get the question, because I wouldn't mind that question. Because she said it. She's like, I run away from people because of the shit that I've experienced. So it's valid to ask, well, have you ever experienced love? So I don't know why he wouldn't accept her saying, yes, I have experienced true love from my dad, from my grandma, eventually from my mom. And I feel like those relationships, especially her mom, especially, is the true personification of true love, because I had to love you through your addiction. I had to accept you for where you are, and I still have to accept you where you are right now and still love you. Like, they were able to come to a loving relationship through the pain and trauma. That is some deep fucking shit. How many of y'all can say that y'all have done that? Can do that? Like, the fuck, bitch? How many of y'all got mommy daddy issues? And will say fuck that bitch on a quick drop of a dime? Okay? Please. Please. That's deep. And then when he said, no, it has to, no, I'm talking about love from a romantic partner, which I felt like she was like, oh, you meant love, like from a person, like that I picked, like, oh, because I really feel like that's a lower level of love, kind of, in a way. Look, let me not expose myself. But nah, just because, like, you know, your parents are the first person you're supposed to love. Those are the first people who love you, and that's the definition of unconditional. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a deeper love. Like, I love this person even though they hurt me constantly, type of shit. Like, her mom was on drugs, and I guarantee you it hurt her how much she still had love for her mom, and that's a love that will never go away. It's like, it's similar with people who you choose to be in love with, but it's like, if we find out that we don't work anymore, I can still have love for you. I won't be in love with you. I can still have love for you, but you will never be in my life again. Like, I won't ever think about you like that. I still have love for you. I wish nothing but the best for you, but bitch, I don't give a damn about you like that. But your parents are different, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Because, bitch, this is all trauma that I'm going through my goddamn self. God damn it. See, I told you, I'm going to expose myself out here in these streets. God damn it. But it's just like, bro, why wouldn't you accept her saying that? I don't know. And then she said she almost got married twice. You don't think that she experienced real love from them? But she didn't get married. So it is kind of like, well, what happened? And it's like, they can still love each other and know that they don't work for each other. I don't know. I'm trying to understand why he's even asking this question. Maybe this is me trying to be a female too much and deep dive and overthink the shit, bitch.
And I always, and my mom is angel.
Okay.
Thing
I'm
though.
Too far in a
Sunset with
bitch.
Rocky.
What?
Everybody
Okay.
that
Get
it's
to it.
triggering.
It's
To
triggering.
hear that, knowing that if things get shaky, rocky, everybody wants somebody so they can run off in the sunset with.
With, keyword with.
Yeah.
Right.
But
right.
this is the thing though. And my mom is angel. And I always love having real conversations
Right.
with my mom. She's a church-going, God-fearing woman. All she knows is my dad. And I use her for.
Damn, that's some shit. She was, you know what? I have friends like that too.
Source of wisdom, and she used me for a source to stay hip.
Nice.
And she says this.
Nope, I'm sorry, I missed
and
it.
she used me for a source to stay hip.
Nice.
And she says
save
this
him?
about relationships.
She said to
Use me-
save him?
And I use her for a source of wisdom.
Okay.
And she used me for a source to stay hip.
Nice.
And
To
she
stay
says
hip?
this about relationships. Everybody wants to find a happy ending.
Yes.
And they want to find heaven in a person,
Right.
right? And
Right.
run off in the sunset.
Yes.
But the
yes.
reality is nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for. That's real love.
Why would I want to do that in the first place? I don't think there's anybody on this earth that I would go to hell for, bitch. I don't even know if I would go to hell for myself, bitch. I already took myself to hell and took myself out of hell, so maybe I did go to hell for myself. But bitch, no. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know real love. But at the same time, why would I want to purposefully go to hell for you? I already went to hell for myself, bitch. That's a lot. Because if you're not willing to go to hell for yourself, bitch, why would I go to hell for you?
Because that's understanding that you're not a finished product.
Right.
You're worth finding the best version of you.
Of yourself, yes.
And you running away or not having a person in your life that
The way he just looked at the camera, bitch. Ugh.
can assist, or not having a person in your life
Okay.
that can assist, help. You go to and say, girl, let me tell you, Tyrone, he doing it again. What do you do like when Tyrone ain't answering his phone and I know he say he at work, but I don't know, I done looked at the other girl
What is
Instagram and they in the same
Going
blah,
on
blah,
now?
blah. You know how
I get what you're saying,
detective
yeah.
women can be. Like,
Oh
I
my
need
God.
the FBI need to hire
Why
more
are
black
we
women because they gonna figure something
Going
out.
here.
Right.
The black woman I know, strong,
Okay.
very curious, detective, go gadget, information. They gonna figure that
Okay.
out. But you not having that source in the time of need, not when everything's good. We don't need no more invitations to the wedding or to the
Bitch,
anniversary.
I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
gonna have
stronger.
to,
I don't
because
like
I
when-
lost it. What are we
that
talking
you
about?
running
again?
away
Okay.
or not having a person in your life
Not having a
that
person in
can
your life
assist,
that will
help.
help.
You go to and say, girl, let me tell you,
So
Tyrone,
then why does it have
he
to be
doing it again.
romantic?
What do you
He literally
do
gave
like
a
when Tyrone
non-romantic
ain't answering his
example.
phone and I know
You gave a non-romantic example, so you just, and then he said, I go to my mom for real conversations, and then he's using, oh, you don't have a girl, like a girlfriend, you know how you girls do. She says she has her mom and her dad. Where's this question
no,
going?
he say he at work, but I don't know. I done looked at the other girl Instagram and they in the same blah, blah, blah. You know how
okay.
I get what you're saying,
detective
yeah.
women can
And
be.
then he
Like,
had to
I
just
need,
attack the
FBI
black
need
women
to
for no
hire
reason.
more
Is
black
it an
women because
attack?
they
I
gonna
don't
figure
know.
something out.
I just
Right.
feel
The
triggered.
black woman I know, strong, very curious, detective, go gadget, information. They gonna figure that out. But you not having that source in the time of need, not when everything's good. We don't need no more invitations to the wedding or to the anniversary or to the
Right.
party or to
Right.
this or to that. We need people who gonna help me when I need help in an unconventional or when the situation is not
Good.
so much straight and narrow.
Right.
That's why it's triggering to me.
So
That
let me
she
hear you
doesn't
right.
have a
correct.
man?
It's triggering to you because what you hear me saying, which sounds like we have a little slight disconnect. What you hear me saying is that I don't have a go-to person when Tyrone, which I don't have a Tyrone, thank God, or something is off kilter in my world, that you hear me saying I don't have a go-to person or a resource that can help me process through that.
Correct.
Okay.
Or I can also add to that, you don't have a healthy ecosystem where I'll give you an example.
No, I got
Okay.
you.
Staying on point is
Go ahead.
quick. So if I take a relationship serious
Okay.
with an individual,
Yes.
it's going to be hard for that individual to understand or to fight for something if her resources are single women,
I agree.
are
Okay.
bachelorettes,
I agree.
are
Listen. I agree, because as a single ass woman, when my friends and my people be coming to me with their relationship problems, the first thing I say is, bitch, you don't want my advice. I'm gonna tell you to leave his ass. The fuck? Leave. The fuck? I'm not the good person because I am. No, don't ask my opinion on that kind of stuff. My last relationship was like damn near 7+ years ago, okay? Don't ask me about that, baby. I don't know. I'm not in one right now. I don't know the feeling of, damn, I really, like I made a soul contract with this individual. I love this person and I don't want to leave them, and I've done all these things, and like I see the love in him as well. It's just we're going through this little thing. It's like, bitch, leave him. Oh, you know what I mean? So don't ask for my opinion. And I agree, because yeah, you have to go talk to your non-single friends about that kind of stuff. Because baby, no, I'm not the one.
divorcees
I agree.
are certain situations, and I'm like,
100%.
I
so
tell my friends that immediately.
they say
you don't want my
birds of
advice.
a feather flock together.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you the only good girl out of all these?
And another thing, people give advice from their
Yes.
results. Right.
Because why the fuck do men think the same exact thing about themselves? Is it or not true that every guy knows at least one fucked up nigga in their group? Yes or no? So, what? Okay, let's not do that to all my niggas. Let's not do that. Because, no, some niggas really stand on integrity. So let's not do that. But, I don't know. We're talking about the internet fools who are not tangible people. I'm starting to believe they're robots. But, or paid to cause conflict within certain communities. I really think that's a thing. I do.
So every day we live on the results of our decisions is from their results.
Really good girl out of all these.
And another,
But I do see where he's coming from, though, because as someone who's starting to really come into who I am, there's just certain things I'm not going to go for. But that doesn't mean that I can't be friends with them still. It's like while they're out doing their thing, I'm in the hotel room, or I'm out adventuring, or I'm doing my own thing while they're doing them. You know what I mean? Like, we can come together and do things together, but while they're doing the things that we don't come together for, bitch, we don't come together. I don't know, shit. Yeah. I don't think it's bad to have friends in all places. You can learn from everybody. You know what I mean? You just gotta learn how to discern and how to keep people at their level, at a certain distance. You know, not everybody deserves to be at a distance, but you know what I mean. Like there's levels to life. Come on now.
I think people
I
give
don't know.
advice
I don't know.
from their results. Right. So every day we live on the results of our decisions. And so they're giving you advice on things they have experience in. If it's single, it's experience in being single. If it's married, it's advice from a married woman.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, yes, I have a strong support system. I have a healthy ecosystem. I have people that I do go to. And the Bible says, do I seek wise counsel? Yes. And I have wise counsel within my world.
So I think I understanding now of what he is saying, what he's trying to get at. He's like, okay, you may have this system with your mom and your dad, but are they married? Are they married, though? Because you're seeking counsel from single people. Okay, I get the question now. It took us a while to get there. I don't know why he couldn't just say it like that if he wanted to be so facetious in the first fucking place. Knowing that she's gonna give these long drawn explanations because she's like, bitch, what are you talking about?
And within my foundation.
So
now,
you have
when
them now? Or?
Yes, I have them now. Yes, I have that.
But when I just asked you,
No,
the simple
that's not
question
what you
before-
asked me, or how I received
Exactly.
it was, is there anyone who I look to that I'd want to be like or admire? I don't have that. That person would be myself. But as far as a support system, not only do I have a therapist, not only do I have a pastor, not only do I have a mother, and I have a circle of wealth, which I call friends and support system,
Period.
who, male and female, single and married, who, that's why I said, some do have healthy relationships and some don't have healthy relationships, but they're all part of my ecosystem. Again, contrast, the person who doesn't have a healthy relationship is also teaching me things on what not to do and things I may not
Right.
want to do.
Right.
Folks like your mom, who are extremely wise, who, are still, I'm guessing from what you said, still with your dad.
Right.
She has a different perspective that definitely adds to, me processing through my journey and what that looks like. So I have a very equally yoked circle of resources that help me through whatever I'm going through for the clarity. But do I
Period.
have somebody who I look to that I want to be like? That person is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Period. Oh.
It's been a grind, but
I
think
love
I've
that.
aged
And
too
I
well.
love that the commercial for
Some
us
might
started
say
when the
perfect.
commercial for
Who's
y'all
ready to
started.
show
Yeah.
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
He's sitting there trying to really dig. I think I know what he's trying to say. Well, no, she answered it. She already answered it. She's like, yeah, I have a support system of multifaceted people. So when I am in a relationship and I am married or trying to get married, I'm talking to my coupled up married people. Talking to my pastor. Talking to my therapist. Bitch, what? How many people could say that? Because I do have a pastor. I don't have no one that I could talk to spiritually. Damn, I need to get that, huh?
That person is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Now, I want to respond to something. You said there's a lot of that black women, and I know it was a joke, but being serious, black women are women, you know, folks would hire to do the detective investigative work. Because they're gonna find out anything. They're gonna be on social media, Instagram, cell phones, all that. They're gonna piece it together. They're gonna figure it out. See, that's the dysfunction that I'm talking about is an issue.
Okay.
And that's also when I'm referring to low functioning behaviors.
Period.
That's a choosing issue.
Exactly.
First of all, not that I'm better than any other woman or they're better than me. I'm not choosing a man that I have to become a detective to.
Period.
Even the men I caught off weddings from, to their defense, just because I caught it off doesn't mean they weren't good men.
Oh, what? I'm slow. I guess there was... See, I'm still learning, okay? I'm new to this affiliate game shit, so... Oh my god, I need to figure it out. I feel like I just got weed dust in my hair. But, yeah, I kind of fucked up, I think, because the break wasn't the break, it was actually not an ad. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there was 2 ads at the same time, bitch. I don't know. But I've watched other people's where their ads are like the whole screen, but they'll still have gameplay. And you can still hear them? Or maybe am I tripping? Is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? It's gotta disrupt the whole game. It's gotta disrupt the whole everything. It's trifling. Because what if it, like, is doing an ad during, like, a crucial part of the game? How does that work? Your community is back. Yeah.
I'm choosing to their defense. Just because I caught it off doesn't mean they weren't good men.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Where do we get this?
To their defense, to. Or the choosing to. The dysfunction that I'm talking about is an issue.
Okay.
And that's also
right.
when I'm referring to low functioning behaviors. That's a choosing issue. First of all, not that I'm better than any other woman or they're better than me. I'm not choosing a man that I have to become a detective to. Even the men I caught off weddings from, to their defense, just because I caught it off doesn't mean they weren't good men.
Period.
I'm choosing men who I can be a wife or a woman to. I'm not choosing a man that I can be a detective to. So
Period.
when women are choosing men, I think that certain things to become aware of are, do I have to go into my detective, which is my trauma? Do I have to go into my investigative, which is my dysfunction? Because if so, that man is triggering and bringing those things up. And he only brings those things up in you because those things are in him. And start trusting your spirit more, ladies. And
Yes.
it's another thing.
Yes.
Women with daddy issues are going to be okay with being an investigator and a detective. Because oftentimes, remember, they have learned subconsciously how to investigate and detective. Why is daddy not here in the household?
That part.
So it doesn't make me say, why would they not grow up thinking the norm is to wonder where you're at, to wonder what you're doing, and to wonder why you're not there, and think that that's okay based on their norm of daddy issues. I have a father who we were best of friends, who was extremely involved in my life. A father, a daddy, everything. So I never had to wonder or investigate my father. I never had to wonder or investigate his motives with me. So I don't navigate the world thinking that that's the norm to try to figure out or investigate on social media, through your cell phone, through anything, what your motives are, who you are, what are you doing. That is an unhealthy relationship. That is your trauma and your pain choosing for you. And I would offer that any woman who's in that situation get help.
the fuck out.
Leaving isn't easy. And to learn how to choose different, learn how to choose better, because you deserve better. And let me go further. The man who you're investigating or you're feeling like you have to do these things with, and you can't just be in a safe space, you can't nest him, he also deserves better. And his getting better is you pivoting and leaving and telling him that he needs to get some help before he can be with a woman who is of your caliber. And when I say your caliber, who's willing to get help for yourself, so you choose different. Daddy issues don't mean you gotta be with your daddy. It just means you gotta take inventory of what daddy who you didn't have looks like and stop choosing that kind of man. Next question.
Ooh. Why can't he give her props though? Cause this bitch was dropping my straight fucking gems, and she practically hit on what niggas be trying to come after women for, and she came after the women too. So you would think he would be, but no, he's like trying to reposture, like I don't know.
Y'all
He's
know
funny.
I love going to live events. Whether it's football, concert,
I can skip this, right?
Creating a ball, game the waste, and to all that ticket off your first for 2 game time.
The fuck? Right.
And I
The
just,
fuck?
for
I
the
was
sake
gonna
of my
stay for
cigar,
that.
I mean,
gone.
yeah, it's about to get there. I just want to ask a simple question.
And it's gonna be a simple answer.
Hopefully, within the time frame of me smoking this cigar.
He's such a bitch.
Do you want to get married?
Hard, yes. Absolutely want to get married.
So my question is,
Why
if
didn't
you've
you get
never seen a healthy marriage, how are you able to identify one?
So let me answer again. I didn't grow up in a household where a healthy marriage was something that was present for learned behavior. I am 41 years old. I'm an adult who has done a lot of work. So in today's world, with my work and my healing and my old friends who I have now made new friends, I now have, and I do see healthy relationships.
But none that you want to be like, yo,
No,
I
because,
like what y'all have.
Right.
I want to emulate that.
No.
no, and it's not because what they have isn't healthy. It's because
She wants what's for her.
I have
What
a
the
strong
fuck?
sense of self, and I'm not knocking people who look to other people and say, I would like that, or I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with that. But I have a strong sense of self, and I don't want what someone else has. I want what is aligned in God's will for me is. And so I
Period.
have a strong understanding that what's for me ain't gonna look like your healthy relationship. And if I get caught up in, I want
What was that? What that he just did? What was that?
that, or I want it to mirror that, then I may be looking and meeting my husband saying, you don't fit this box, which is called
Right.
compartmentalizing. And my husband, who's God sending to me after all my work, doesn't need to fit a box. He needs to come authentically who he is. And my job is to love him where he is, how he is, and pray on the ways that I don't understand, because I'm not supposed to lean onto my own understanding. I'm supposed to trust God in all his ways. And when doing that, that means I'm
Period,
not
bitch.
looking for anything externally
Hello.
to idolize. When I have myself in God and I know that who my husband is, I will feel it. I don't have to see it in someone else's world. And the other thing is we got to be careful with wanting what somebody
Period.
else has from the optics, because it could look like we want this beautiful mansion and we go in that house, excuse my language, that motherfucker's more homeless than people who sleep on the street. Because just because you got 4 walls and you have a marble floors and you have a gated home and you have a 10,000 or 20,000
Speak
square
on
foot
it.
home doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than a
Speak on
person who's
it.
in a high-rise apartment or a person who's in a single apartment living in downtown LA and they're a
Girl.
student who's poor, okay? That has nothing to do with it. So I'd rather have a little apartment with my husband and baby, we got wealth, than be in a big mansion like a lot of people have done and be homeless in that thing. And I'm sitting here creating this image for my people to admire me, but I'm dying in the inside. When you talk about resources and people, I don't want no friends around me who can see me as a mansion, but let me die as a homeless person internally. I'm good. And nor do I want
I'm
to be
good.
the woman who says, I want what Cam and this woman has, not knowing that when this woman goes wherever she going, she's really speaking the real about what y'all got going, but she not gonna tell me because she wants me to keep feeding her trauma, which is that mask and that costume she's wearing, to make people think that relationship is good. I'll pass. I'll take what God has for me, and I will continue to pray for those who I see have a healthy relationship and support them. But I don't want nothing nobody has because it's not mine. And if it ain't yours, y'all, you can't keep it. You can't sustain it. So stop wanting things that ain't yours. Stop wanting things that don't belong to you. That's called despair.
Ooh.
Get you some help. Get you some healing, get you a sense of self, and start wanting things that are yours. And then you may not.
These motherfuckers in the background must be like, because why she keep looking all over the place? These motherfuckers must be.
I end up with a man who's beating your ass because you thought he was putting her on jets and buying her Birkin bags and taking her to nice restaurants when she was going home getting her ass beat. But you wanted it though, right? Be careful what you ask for. Start asking God, reveal to me what I'm saying I want, so I understand the transparency of it. God, reveal to me what's mine, so I can have that. And I don't end up praying to you to get out of it. I don't rush to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama or a baby daddy. We don't want what nobody else has. We want what's ours, because that is good enough.
Black culture feeds fashion, but fashion doesn't always feed us. So McDonald's is pairing 5 rising Black designers with 5 fashion insiders. Together, we can change the face of fashion.
I heard the fuck out of that though. She said,
I caught that pic.
Okay.
Just because you talking loud, just because
I wasn't loud.
Just because your voice is inflected.
I wasn't loud.
Just because
She really
you're leaning
wasn't.
forward to your
I
camera.
wasn't loud.
Doesn't mean you just caught a pic.
I'm talking to my people. I'm talking to my people.
All
who I
I'm
want to get
trying
it right.
to say is you took something completely out of context when
What
I
the
said
fuck?
your resources around you that you said.
Yes.
Why every time that she makes a very good point, okay? She gets into her what, and she be putting on a little, you know what I'm saying, and she be doing a little razzle-a-dazzle and things, that he gotta come through and knock her the fuck down. Why? Like, he could have been like, you know what? You said some real ass shit right there. That was some real ass shit. I ain't gonna knock you. That was some real shit. But I was trying to get you to talk about this though. But that was some real shit though, okay? I'm not gonna knock you on that. Like, it was a little bit of a tangent, but that was some real shit. And it wasn't what I was trying to say. Or, you know, some, I don't know.
Yes, we cleared that up though.
Yeah, but the resources that you have around you of healthy relationships.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but
Did he
resources
just...
is you took something completely out of context when I said your resources around you that you said.
Yes, we cleared that up though.
Yeah, but the resources that you have
Yeah.
around you of healthy relationships,
They are.
not that you want that. You said, you took what I said and yeah, I said, I want that, but it's not, I want
No,
what they have.
I don't.
It's more of an admiration for what they have.
No.
And it's like, yo, like I admire that about their relationship.
So, what he's saying right now is, I didn't understand anything you just said. And now I'm offended because I feel like you didn't answer my question and you're trying to be a smartass. And that's not what the fuck I asked, bitch. That's not what I asked. I have no idea what's going on anymore. And I'm very high from that little bit, because that was Keef. That was, and from lots of different weeds, so. Listen, what the fuck is wrong with this man? Because why? She just said, I don't want what is not for me. I only want what God has for me. Looking at what somebody else has is not going to fit in that box or the criteria of me saying I want is what for me, because clearly that is what is for them. Yes, I want a healthy relationship, but I don't want their healthy relationship because that's what works for them. And their healthy doesn't necessarily, or how they keep it healthy isn't necessarily how I would work in my relationship to keep it healthy. So I'm getting counsel from them because they're in a healthy relationship. And so when I'm going through things and I'm like, yo, I don't know if I should stay or whatever, they're going to be like, no, you should, because they're going to know how to hit these questions of, well, what, why were you in it in the first place? That type shit, But it doesn't have to rely on the reasons or the ways that they keep it relationship, but that it's healthy in the first place. Therefore, they have a healthy idea of what love should look like. So their understanding of, well, if he's doing that, that doesn't seem like a healthy love situation, because that's not coming from a place of love. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is wrong with him? I'm scared.
Relationship.
There you go. Now,
I'm scared for what's her face. That bitch. Okay, let me not call her a bitch. I'm very sorry. I'm high. That girl, female, woman, lady person. What is her name? I forget her name. And don't take it personal. I don't remember nobody's name. I forgot her name already. I know it's Bryant and something because it's on her goddamn chain. But whatchamacallit? The female that he's with, whoever she is, she used to do comedy and all that stuff. I don't know if she still does that, which is sad because then it would make sense, because clearly he's like, you can't be better than me, I need the spotlight, bitch, type of nigga.
Yes, we cleared that up though.
Because every time she be getting on her big one and be really showing out to her fans, he be getting offended. Like, no, this is my interview, this is my shit, like, what are you doing? Type of feeling. That's how it's getting. I don't know what is happening.
Is you took something completely out of context when I said your resources around you that you said.
Yes, we cleared that up though.
Yeah, but the resources that you have around you of healthy relationships,
they are.
Not that you want that. You said, you took what I said and I said I want that, but it's not I want what they have.
I don't.
It's more of an admiration for what they have, and it's like, yo, like I admire that about their relationship.
There you go. Now, hold on. Because the latter part, I have single girlfriends I admire how they are as women. I have married girlfriends who I do admire their relationship, meaning I love that it's healthy for you. I love that you and him are doing this.
Yeah, but you're talking about mansions and beating and all that.
Marriation is different than
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
Yeah,
Let's
but you're talking about you catching pics, but you just over here you on a TV timeout.
Cam, we're not on the football field. Let's bring it back here.
Yeah,
I took it to the football field. I'm sorry. We're back here. I brought it back, baby. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not fleeing. I'm here.
Say less.
I'm here. Yeah.
So all I was saying is you saying that that's what I like is more of a wordplay to saying I admire what they have and I want to implement that into my relationship as well. Single people can't coach relationship people. And I think that is what happens too often. So when I'm asking questions about resources, when I'm asking questions about you, hard yes for a married man, I'm saying I'm triggered when I hear that as a man.
Yeah.
A single man.
When I ask you, do you have
a non-married
healthy
man.
marriages that you've seen, witnessed, been a part of, or admired? And you clearly said no.
And I clearly said yes. But my admiration doesn't go as far as, in your exact words, I would want that. No, I don't want anything that somebody else is. I want to help them have more of the good stuff.
Okay.
Okay? But in the sense of, again, people who are doing well, married or not. But I want to go back to what you said is triggering to you, because I love that you said that. And a lot of people think that. And it's not wrong. I get it. A single woman or even a woman with no kids, how can she coach or therapy a woman who is a mother? Or a single woman, how can she coach or therapy or help or be a psychologist with people who are having marital issues?
You're single.
I'm single.
Okay.
Yes, I'm single. And so I love what you're saying because I don't know what other therapists, psychologists, or coaches do, but I don't coach married couples.
Right.
Stick with me. People come to me who are married. I'm helping each of them process their own stuff because what
So there's a I think there's gonna be a commercial. I don't know. See, I don't even know what's happening. Maybe that's like, hey, you can if you want to. I
what a
don't know.
marriage is, and your mama will know it, their own
Ooh.
stuff. Because what a marriage is, and your mama will know it, because she's a church woman, and from what you that just what she said beyond
39
wise,
years
right?
of marriage.
And even what she said about marriage, everybody want to go to heaven, but you know there's a lot of hell in it, and love that she said that. Marriage, like the Bible says, is cleaving. Cleaving does this. Cleaving does this. Cleaving doesn't do this. And so when people come to me married, they're doing similar to Mama's statement. They're coming to me like this. And so I'm not counseling married couples. I'm counseling individuals who are coming with so many issues within themselves that they married on paper, but they ain't never even had a chance to be.
Now it makes sense. This ad shit is confusing. I'm not gonna cap. Lord have mercy. These motherfucking cats, boy. No! This little nigga, I think he needs to get his balls snipped. I think that's what it is. I think he is ready to pounce. Cause, oh my god, this little bitch. More. So much more. Sorry, I kind of got loaded. Damn near need to scrape some more of that shit. Cause what? But she's talking some real shit. I don't know why he's so triggered. He just wants to break her down, I swear. I don't know why he wants to break down her character so bad. I really don't.
Married mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, intellectually in any way. But what happens is, as I help them as individuals process through their traumas and their pain and their intergenerational issues, they magically either usually cleave or, not many, but some, depart. Because you cannot cleave without shedding. And the shedding that cleaving takes is the shedding of your stuff, your ego, your emotions, your trauma, your pain pockets. And when you shed of that, the cleaving was already waiting there for you.
Aww.
So it's not that anyone, even other therapists, are teaching married people how to cleave or be married. They're really breaking down the barriers that people have that are
Within
keeping them
themselves.
from being loving or in love, or like Mom
Woo.
said, keeping them from going not only to heaven, but sometimes taking that detour to hell just to get to heaven again, just to get
Right.
back to hell, to get back to heaven.
Yeah.
And so I don't
Yeah.
teach them how to be married because I don't think that's something that can be taught. I think that comes through each individual marriage couple, because there's
Yeah.
not one way to do it. I'm helping them break down the barriers that are keeping them from what they really want, which is to be safe, to be in love, to go to this heaven space, but to learn how to have the bandwidth to get through the journey of hell that comes as well.
Period.
Yeah, I must ask this question because
I must ask this question.
I'm a product of this.
Right.
Has your
But clearly it
profession
didn't work.
affected your outlook on a relationship?
100%.
How?
Team, it's
Damn
been a
you.
ride, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's
And then the fact that you can't even skip that.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
My husband will be very, very grateful to all of my clients these past 16, 17 years because
Period.
my female clients have helped shape me to have more compassion. It has helped shape me to have better understanding of the pressures and the seasons that come in motherhood, that come in marriage. And my male clients, particularly my black male clients, the married ones, have really gave me insight on the weight that comes with being a husband, being a father, how much they really are giving their all and trying their best, but it looks different to her. And so learning how to read and communicate, Cam, what does it mean when you text me randomly throughout the day and just say, what are you doing? Is that a message, does that, what are you doing, is that a message where you're just trying to tell me, baby, I love you, but you didn't say the words? So if I know that what are you doing means I love you, as your wife, the Bible says, love you by knowledge of you, not understanding, knowledge. I now know how to code that. So that helps me not personalize, but you ain't doing it my way. But you didn't say, I love you. And you saying, but baby, I say what you're doing, and that means I love you. So my clients have helped me dissipate my ego. And they have helped me not only gain a sense of self, but understand the different languages that men can speak. Also, it's allowed me to have more compassion and break my fairy tale ideology that women have. I always say this. Men get married and become a father and go, oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't know it was gonna take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the card and do this and love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then we try to get you to fit Prince Charming, and the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. Well, has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband would, your husband or
him,
this man. So are you getting to know who you with, or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with, fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here, and I'm gonna learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. So for me, it's helped me break down what all of my clients know. Y'all know I call it the fairy tale ideology. And I'm not exaggerating, Cam. I want to say 100%, but I'm gonna go 99.9% of women who come in my office, I'm having to work on breaking their fairy tale ideology of their husband.
Damn.
And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit to her. And remember, have no emotional investment besides I really want them to get this, work through this. I'm going, so because he don't fit your tone of red, you gonna tell me this man still ain't red?
He burgundy, though.
You see what I'm saying?
You know, he there.
Drinking and driving is a decision.
Two things that I really want to ask or must ask in this situation. First, in regards to the women, I don't really want to attack or, you know,
my
really
goodness. I feel attacked already.
speak on your clientele.
Ooh-wee.
But obviously with my research, you spoke about low functioning
Okay.
individuals,
Right,
male and
right.
female. What's the percentage of
The percentage.
males or females that you counsel that are low functioning?
No.
What's that percentage look like?
Love it. Collectively, or you want me to go male and female?
Break it down from male and female.
Okay. I would say, interesting enough, I would say that there are 70% low functioning women, 40% low functioning men.
What? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, with those low functioning men,
Oh, Lord.
did they ever say that a man of high function will never really know true love?
What the fuck? Why would they be speaking on something they don't know or people they don't know of are a high value because they themselves are not? Wait, can you, as a low vibrating person, can you identify someone who isn't on your level? I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
No, I don't even
what?
believe that, but no.
Okay. So, what identifies a woman to be high functioning?
A high functioning woman is a woman who wants you. She doesn't need you. And let me clear that up. When I say she doesn't need you, it doesn't mean she's independent. That means she is interdependent.
Period.
I only not need you because my pain doesn't need your pain. My dysfunction doesn't need your dysfunction to feed it for us to be in this relationship, meaning I don't need a trauma bond with you, okay? She wants you because she wants the healed part of you, but has the capacity, because we're all human, we ain't perfect, to facilitate and deal with the unhealed part of you that's gonna show up in the relationship at some point. And hers is gonna show up too, mine is gonna show up too. And so that's why I always say, I want a hybrid. I want a hybrid for y'all out there who wanna know, meaning a man who's high functioning enough to meet my healthy high functioning, but low functioning enough to deal with me when my abandonment inflames, to deal with me when some of my dysfunctions that I'm still working on inflame. Because if he's too high functioning, guess what?
He gonna
doesn't
leave.
have the bandwidth to deal with the low functioning part, which then means he can only connect with folks who are not being fully authentic within themselves. Meaning you may have a loving relationship, but you won't have a real intimate, deep, vulnerable relationship. I'm a woman who seeks connection and vulnerability. I'm not into casualties or casual
Wait,
sex.
hold on,
Just
'cause
team.
hold on.
Guess what? He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with the low functions.
why?
To deal with me when some of my dysfunctions that I'm still working on inflame. Because if he's too high functioning, guess what? He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with the low functioning part, which then means he can only connect with folks who are not being fully authentic within themselves. Meaning you may have a loving
can't go low
relationship,
enough to-
but you won't have a real intimate, deep, vulnerable relationship. I'm a woman who seeks connection and
Wait.
vulnerability, but you won't have a real
She said a loving one?
Meaning you may have a loving relationship, but you won't have a real intimate, deep, vulnerable relationship. I'm a woman who seeks connection and vulnerability. I'm not into casualties or casual sex, just TMI or not, meaning I like the depth of things. And
Yeah.
so I need you to
I like
see
that.
me. I need you to see my broken. I want you to see my heart, whatever that comes with, and I'm not embarrassed about it. I'll tell you about it, I'll show it to you, and I'm okay with a man who can facilitate it. But what a high functioning man may do is if he's all the way high functioning, he has already cut off the side of him that is authentic, and there's a
Hold
super
on, 'cause I
man may
started
do it
daydreaming.
with about it. I'll tell you about
And
it.
thinking deep about that shit, like,
Show it to you, and hard, whatever that comes with, and I'm not embarrassed about it. I'll tell you about it, I'll show it to you, and I'm okay with whether just TMI or not, meaning I like the depth of things.
Depth.
And so I need you to see me. I need you to see my broken. I want you to see my heart, whatever that comes with, and I'm not embarrassed about it.
Is
I'll
she a
tell you about
Cancer?
it, I'll show it to you, and I'm okay with a man who can facilitate it. But what a high functioning man may do is if he's all the way high functioning, he has
All the
already
way.
cut off the side of him that is authentic, and there's a superficialness there that won't allow him to connect with a real person. So can he still love and experience love? Yeah, love has it just loves everything. But will he experience the depth of some of the
I need an
wholeness of
example.
love, meaning the down, the up, the ugly, the heaven, the hell mom was talking about? No. And let me say this really quick, and this is why trauma bonds usually feel like the most intense, in love, deepest relationships. because you got two at the epitome of vulnerability, pain pocket people who are bonding. And most people who are low functioning are exactly who they are. Exactly who they are. Doesn't make it bad for being who they are. Exactly who they are. That's their pain, their trauma. They gonna flee, they gonna scream, they gonna hit, they gonna do whatever comes up.
Black culture feeds fashion.
I think
but
I'm
fashion
understanding.
doesn't always feed us. So McDonald's is pairing 5 rising black designers with 5 fashion insiders. Together, we can change the face of fashion.
Right? Fuck it, I'm mad. Whatever comes up, they there. There's no awareness, there's no stop, there's no nothing. I'm triggered, I'm inflamed, we just go there, let's tear this thing up. Right?
I'm gonna just start pressing ad every time there's an ad. These ads are only like 30 seconds. But my ads are long as hell. Like, why? I think I can change that. Because what the hell? Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out this whole ad shit, so I'm learning. I'm learning, bitch. My dad's making me think I should go to the gym today. I wanted to anyways, but they didn't have any classes. I'll be going to do the classes, okay? Because I ain't got time. Made for us. So, let me rewind this, because she's a very deep person. And I'm actually able to connect to this lady a lot. This is why it's making me think deep about myself actually right now, because that's how I think too. Like, all the traumas and the things that I've had to break down and try to understand so that I can understand myself, so I can understand my mom, so I can understand the fucking life and all this other ass shit. It's like, it's a lot. So to be with someone who's not on that level, bitch, miss me. And not a lot of people in general are like that. So it's just like, that's why I'm big single. These people got me fucked up thinking I'm finna. But then again, maybe it's because I'm too high functioning. I'm really not, actually. I definitely can get very dysfunctional. But I tend to flee into my own self. So it's not very conducive for anything. So I'm not on her level at all right now. Right now. I just need therapy. And I'll be okay. I'll be okay. But, like, that's some real shit. Like, well, let me just get into it, bitch. I'm high.
And most people who are low functioning are exactly who they are.
He's so interesting.
Exactly who they are. Doesn't make it bad for being who they are. Exactly who they are. That's their pain, their trauma. They gonna flee, they gonna scream, they gonna hit, they gonna do whatever comes up. Right? Fuck it, I'm mad. Whatever comes up, they there. There's no awareness, there's no...
I definitely do feel like she should create, like, okay, this is what you're saying, but this is how, like, because I think he's not understanding the terminologies and the things. Is really what it is seeming like to me.
No stop, there's no nothing. I'm triggered, I'm inflamed, we just go there, let's tear this thing up. Right?
Because I'm confused. Like, when you say high functioning, what does that mean? When you say low functioning, what does that mean? Because what does it mean that someone is too high functioning that they can't go into their low form? Oh, I guess, well, okay. So I guess I get that. I get it. Okay. Yeah. So if they're too high strung, they're too into their high form, that they don't allow themselves to be low again. So they never allow themselves to get ugly and dirty and to get into the nitty-gritty of emotions and things like that, because it might bring up some things that may feel or may make them or may cause them, you know, to become again low functioning or think low functioning thoughts, you know. I don't think I've met someone like that.
High functioning only means, Cam, that I feel them same feels.
Okay,
I
there
still
we go.
feel, see my language, you got me fucked.
Thank
Why don't
you
we just
for
go
the
there, let's tear this thing
explanation.
up, right? High functioning only means, Cam, that I feel them same feels. I still feel, see my language, you got me fucked up. I'm ready to go there. I'm flamed, I'm triggered. It's all there, right? But it's still dormant, it's still in me. And high functioning means I can regulate those emotions. Watch this, and say, okay, right now I'm ready to rip this man's head off. Right now he got me all the way fucked up.
Period.
Okay, so how do I relay that message to him where it's gonna be respectful, it's gonna be non-combative, and I'm gonna disarm him? While he still knows, you got me fucked up. Because I don't have to say those words for you to know,
You got me fucked up.
I think I went too far with Doc.
Ooh.
And you still feel respected and loved, so that I just disarmed you and we can still have an engaging, emotionally intelligent conversation that ends in resolve, whether resolve means win-win, because resolve is really win-win, or one person.
See, why is there another commercial going on? I'm confused. Is it only for some people? Someone better's gonna love you. Someone better's gonna love you, baby. Pretty wings, alright. And we're back, because what the fuck?
Person wins or none, and we agree to disagree, and we can still go to the cigar lounge and have a drink and you have your cigar. But low functioning people gonna tear this thing up with no emotional regulation.
Right.
They're also gonna choose a person who does it with them and allows them to do it.
Right.
Because I only can do to you what you allow me to do.
Right.
Because if I start cutting up in here and you say, Doc, we love you, love to have you here, but you gotta go and you're not welcome back, is no pun intended, that's not our culture here. Guess what? I can't do that again. And that's not called fleeing. You emotionally, intelligently said, Doc, love you here, you're a great guest, but that's not our culture. We don't do that here. Now I have a choice to make. Do I want to be in a relationship with Cam? Do I want to be welcome back here? Self-inventory. You just did me the best favor you could have ever did.
Ooh.
By excusing me, you blessed me. Because now I got to look at myself and say, what needs to be done for me to fit in this? Now let's flip it. I'm with a dude who's turned up. He's a womanizer. He got all these women. He spend money on me. He treat me good. And what you said earlier, he D's me down. You didn't say you would D me down, but use the D word, clarity.
Lord.
He D's me down. And so I come in and I tell him, no, I'm just like, I'm not a woman. I'm like wholesome. I'm not into casual sex. I don't do all that, but I'm in love with him. And he lets me know, check this out, baby. Daddy love you. There's a place for you here.
Ooh.
But not like that. You got to be able to do these things.
Oh.
Check back in when you can. That woman has a choice to make too. She goes and takes self-inventory and says, do I want to do these things so I can fit in with daddy? Or do I want to stay true to who I am? Either way, it's a choice. But high-functioning people have the ability to take a step back internally, not physically, process what they feel, hear their emotions in the real space that they're saying, because my emotions curse people out and things all day.
That's
But I
hard.
regulate it, code switch it, deliver the message so you're receptive to it and you feel it with love, but I'm saying the same damn
I'm
thing
still
I was
very
saying in here.
functioning.
And now we have a relationship. Now we
hella,
have
though.
respect.
But yeah.
And now we good. And now, like your mama
I'm
said,
getting
because I
there.
love that quote, tell her that, please, I love that. We can go to heaven together and we can take this journey to hell as well.
But no, it's, are you willing to go to
I
hell?
just said both.
Yeah.
Both.
So, but I don't think my
Both.
question was
Will you
clear,
go to hell with
or
me?
the answer wasn't clear
And
as
will you go
far
to
as
hell
a high functioning
for
woman
me
Yeah.
and with me?
and a
It's simple. High functioning woman feels the same thing a low functioning woman feels. She does two things differently.
Right.
High-functioning woman can regulate her emotions to articulate it so it comes out with emotional
She
intelligence.
literally explained it. I don't know what's going
and
on
she
now.
uses she does
What did
two
he
things
ask?
different. Simple high-functioning.
Is clear, or the answer wasn't clear as far as a high-functioning woman
Yeah.
and a...
Oh, probably because he only heard her say high-functioning man, that he was like, but you didn't talk about the woman, not realizing that her answer would be the same for both of them because it was non-gendered. It's very human, actually, but whatever.
Simple. High-functioning woman feels the same thing a low-functioning woman feels. She does two things differently. High-functioning woman can regulate her emotions to articulate it so it comes out with emotional intelligence. And she uses what she feels, and chooses with her healthy self and not her dysfunctional self. That's the only difference.
Now, explain to me what a high-functioning man is.
The
A
same
high-functioning
thing.
man, identical to a woman. He can feel what he feels, he regulates his emotions, and he chooses how he's going to deliver that message so that woman receives it and she's not armed and now we're at war. That's what a high-functioning man does. And he's also able to sit through hard, challenging conversations without fleeing or abandoning that woman, and using his emotional intelligence
To attack
that says, I hear you and I understand you, but baby, I don't agree with that one part.
There's a lot of things that I don't agree with
I don't agree with that.
in this conversation.
Yeah.
Going back.
So is he self-identifying as a low-functioning man? But to be fair, I do feel like she was kind of framing it in a way that was an attack towards him as well. So he caught that. He clocked that T, but then self-identified? That's bitch, okay.
Back to what I said.
So you're confirming her, okay.
With that 40% of men who are high functioning that you counsel, what I said was, most men understand this. We don't really find true love because it's what can you do for me? Because a man's job is to provide. Now, this is where most high vibrational man, high functioning man go through.
Just real quick, I'm sorry. We're never gonna get through this shit. It's already 2:30. 2 hours and 30 minutes over here, and we only an hour in over here. What the fuck is going on, first of all? Second of all, bitch. His legs crossed look very uncomfortable.
As far as being emotionally intelligent, that still does not qualify you as being high vibrational. As far as being emotionally intelligent, that still does not qualify you as being high vibrational.
How does that not?
The thing that is often said on two counterparts, two species, from a woman, it's about self-worth, how I feel. I'm not going to allow you to treat me like this. I'm not going to allow you to talk to me like this. I know my non-negotiables. I know my worth. Fine. That are all qualifying things for any woman to say to herself or to the universe, I'm high vibrational. Now, the thing for me is that doesn't qualify for men, because you can have all the emotional intelligence, all the trigger points to be able to communicate. But if you stand at your mama house, all that's out the door. You understand what I'm saying? So society dictates what a man's value is. Respectfully, and it's shameful to say it that way, but that's the surface level identifier of a high vibrational man, amongst other things. Now, these things are what women always say, oh, well, I'm not doing this, or yeah, this, that, and the third, and that's fine. But different rules for different species.
You're like, that's fine.
So that's where I'm saying to you, it's like, okay, for that 40% or that 70% of high vibrational women, it's a little bit, the rules are a little different for men. And you can't say it's not because
definitely
it
is.
actually is. All
But what does
that,
that
he's
have to do with
fit,
anything,
girl,
though?
I mean, everything. I mean, this, that, and the third. But
Let me just...
Dr. Bryant ain't gonna talk to no guy that can, number one, protect her physically, emotionally, and gives her the stability to live her life as she see fit. And that's where the high vibrational man steps in, and we don't need that from a high vibrational woman.
don't.
So that's my caveat.
Team, it's been a grind.
The
but I think
confusion,
I've aged you well.
the
Some might say perfect. Who's
delusion.
ready to show 'em who's the cheese?
Oh, what's going on?
Cheese It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Okay, got it. You made a lot of really good points. So
It's just
a man living in his mama house means he's low value,
Right.
but can still be high functioning.
Period.
High functioning and high value man are two different things. High valued man is more about value. What are you offering financially? What can you do for me? How can you provide for me? It has nothing to do with emotions. This is why you have a lot of high valued women and men who are extremely low functioning. It is statistically known that high valued women, not functioning, high value women, meaning powerhouse, makes money, elected official, doctor, lawyer, entrepreneur, whatever she does, she's just killing it. She does well. Educated, not educated, she just does her thing financially. She's high valued. Often end up with low functioning men.
Why?
And it's because she has high value, she doesn't have high function. Law of attraction, can we
She's
attract who we
retarded.
are despite of who we
he's retarded.
think we are? So the man living in his mama's house that you described, right? That's based on society, that's a low value man.
Reality, not
That's
society.
fine, you can say
reality.
whoever. I'm fine with that, yeah.
Right.
Value is not a functioning. High functioning is how you function. Has nothing to do with money or where you live or how you drive.
Right.
Okay. Value is the word value because it's it's what you said. How valuable are you? How valuable are you, sis? What you bringing to the table?
Okay, now.
Those are two different things.
I just want to stop you right there before I lose my. If the man doesn't have high value,
Yes.
Okay.
he will not spark the interest of no woman.
I feel like this whole thing, it got derailed again. Cause what happened? I thought at first he was just trying to understand what high value and how functioning are between the difference, and then he's like, well, they can't be the same because society. And then she's like, well, there's actually a whole nother vocabulary word that we can be using, what you're describing. Because what I was talking about is not what you were talking about clearly. You were talking about value, and I'm talking about function. So now I think he's trying to understand what she's talking about again.
He will not spark the interest of no woman. Let's just put it like that. So it warrants. If
He's
the
so
man
annoying.
doesn't have high value,
Yes.
High value.
he will not spark the interest of no woman. Let's just put it like that. So it runs
Then answer this
in
question.
conjuncture.
Why are most low value? And low value man just means, I'll go street terms, broke.
Yes.
Okay? They're married. Them Negroes are married.
But you can't
Hold
say
on,
that
hold
that's
on.
a subjective
No,
thing.
that's
you
not.
can't
That's
say
the-
most because that's not true.
Statistically, when it comes to socioeconomics, Google it, have somebody here on your team pull it up. Socioeconomically, women, Google it, predominantly black women, socioeconomically, are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread. Hold on. That means if they marry, they're married to a man who's making less money, no money, or broke money. Hold on. Now, low-valued men are married to somebody, Whether she low, high, whatever, he got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually if he don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now.
So,
Watch out, you're speeding.
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He wasn't ready. I'm not ready. Whoa. He said I took that personal immediately. Immediately.
Pull it up. Socioeconomically, women, Google it, predominantly black women, socioeconomically, are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread.
Should we Google it? Oh my god, is this our opportunity? Who doing? Oh my god, let's Google it. Oh. Socioeconomic. Shit, I don't know. Dynamic in black marriages, I guess. Yeah, pull that up, bitch. I don't know how to spell clearly. Black women are less likely to be married or cohabiting than... Okay, that's absolutely not what I asked for. Stupid AI. The growing racial and economic divide. Why is it doing this? Socioeconomic dynamics within. Like, I'm confused. Why is it doing this to me right now? Oh my god. Okay. Socioeconomic dynamics. Yikes. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Family, economic, and geographic characteristics. I think that might... Now, I don't want child trends is confusing me, though. Gender differences in marriage. Romantic... we don't need that statistic, damn it. Shit. For women, the racial gap... They just want to say black women don't get married. I mean, when there's not a lot of us in the first place, and we're the less desired, and black men can marry anybody because they're the most desired. The fuck do you think's gonna happen, bitch? I don't know if any of this is actually... I don't know if we need this one. What is it saying? Romantic... Bitch. I don't know how to Google it, girl. Apparently. This brief is the first class... Where's the statistics? Children. That's why I thought it was going to do some other ass child ass... Mama. How would I say it? Financial... statistics between male and female. No, yeah. Or something. I don't know. Help me. Here are the financial statistics between black women. Yay! Thank you, AI. Wow. In marriages where the wife is black, the husband is the main source of income. Ooh. 40%, but that doesn't say that they're the black man, though. We want to know specifically black men and black women. I'm confused. When the wife is the primary provider, her earner... What? I'm confused. Okay. Let me just read the whole thing, goddammit. Ugh. In marriages where the wife is black, the husband is the main source of income 40% of the time. What the frick? The wife is the main source 20% of the time. How does that even make sense? They're talking about main, okay? Maybe that's... And 34% are equalitarian. Okay. When the wife is the primary provider, her earnings are about 88,000, okay? While the husband's median's earnings are roughly 35. And 40% of wives. Okay. This is not helping her statistic. Observing the earning gap between married black are more likely. Wow. For women, the racial gap in economic mobility. We're just going to click each of them and see what the statistics say. Okay. Married black men, married black women. That doesn't help because we need them to be married to each other. So this is not a good statistic. No. That's not a bad thing. Keep around. Black wives, college graduates, what college graduates more likely than other wives to be an equalitarian and breadwinner wife where marriages. So today, according to the new research of the Pew, husbands are the sole or primary breadwinners in 50% of marriages. The change over several decades can be attributed. Okay. On the other hand, Pew found 29% of all marriages today are are equalitarian, meaning each person, Jesus, and 60% of marriages have wives in the main source of income. These numbers are not the same for black women. Well, damn. Husband, primary or sole. Working this hard. Wife. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. There you go. So, she's just saying that it's more likely, but it's still not the main, because it's looking definitely like black men are still 40% of the time versus 26% of the time, right? But then I guess if you do add it, the equalitarian, what was the equalitarian? What did they say? Each person makes between 40 to 60% of the joint income. So that could be like, he can make a little bit more or she can make a little bit more. But no one's the primary, but she's still hauling in half that bitch type shit. She's holding shit down with her 2 feet too type shit. I don't know if that's what she meant. I don't know. Of marriages where the wife is black, the husband is the main source of income. The wife is the main, okay? Education propels black women. Can't fucking read anymore. Propels black women into making more money. Alright? Okay. What? It's fairly likely that millions of black women with college degrees are marrying black men who either have a high school diploma or an associate degree. Therefore, those black women might be in skilled labor jobs or professional positions. They will likely make more money than the men they're marrying. Black women earn about 65%. Men earn 35%. Well, bitch, it's still not the main, but I see that it is starting to go like this. It definitely is, I guess. But I know, god damn it, I don't fucking understand. What is going on? We're just gonna hear what she has to say. Maybe she explains it, because she did say Google it and I tried.
Lawyer, entrepreneur, whatever she does, she's just killing it. She does well. Educated, not educated, she just does her thing financially. She's high valued. Often end up with low functioning men.
Why?
And it's because she has high value, she doesn't have high function. Law of attraction, we attract who we are despite of who we think we are. So the man living in his mama's house that you described, right? Mm-hmm. That's based on society. That's a low value man.
Reality, not
That's
society.
fine. You can say reality. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Right.
Value is not a functioning. High functioning is how you function. Had nothing to do with money or where you live or how you drive.
Right.
Okay. Value is the word value because it's how it's what you said. How valuable are you? Mm-hmm. How valuable are you, sis? What you bringing to the table?
Okay, now.
Those are two different things.
I just want to stop you right there before I lose my. If the man doesn't have high value,
yes,
he will not spark the interest of no woman. Let's just put it like that. So it runs.
Then answer this
in
question.
Conjuncture.
Why are most low value? And low value man just means, I'll go street terms, broke.
Yes.
Okay? They're married. Them Negroes are married.
But you can't
hold
say
on, hold
that's
on.
a subjective thing.
No, that's
you
not.
Can't
That's
say most because that's not true.
Statistically, when it comes to socioeconomics, Google it, have somebody here on your team pull it up. Socioeconomically.
That is true.
Women.
Actually.
Google it.
Because if the 34% or whatever the 30% of them are doing equalitarian, that means they're broke right along with her type shit. Because they're both making just enough to fucking make it together. You feel me? Like if they were to break up, they would be fucked up, broke, type shit. I guess is what it's looking like.
Predominantly black women, socioeconomically, are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread. Hold on. That means if they marry, they're married to a man who's making less money, no money, or broke money. Hold on. Now,
Hold on.
low-valued men are married to somebody, whether she low, high, whatever. He got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now. Watch out, you're speeding.
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
And usually somebody, whether she low, high, whatever, he got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids. Further, women, street term, bread. Hold on. That means if they marry, they're married to a man who's street term.
Lord.
Women, Google it, predominantly black women, socioeconomically, are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread.
I guess we're starting to.
That means if they marry, they're married to a man who's making less money, no money, or broke money. Hold on. Now, low-valued men are married to somebody, whether she low, high, whatever. He got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now.
So
Watch out, you're speeding.
Yeah, I am.
You're speeding.
I'm poking
We
speed.
going there. Hold on. Let me take this.
So let me finish
Let me
this.
take
Let me
this. Let me take this glove off.
Let me finish this point. So,
Oh, Lord.
again,
I'm confused.
low-valued men, meaning street term broke, they're married. And they oftentimes, if not more than often, have multiple kids by multiple men. Okay?
Woman. Whoa.
No. I'm going broke.
Wait.
They're married. And they oftentimes, if not more than often, have multiple kids by multiple men. And
Hold
let
on.
me finish
Let me
this.
take this. Let me take this
point.
glove off.
Let me
real
finish
quick.
this point. So, again, low-valued men, meaning street term broke, they're married. And they oftentimes, if not more than often, have multiple kids by multiple men. Okay?
Woman. Whoa.
No. I'm going somewhere.
Low. You said
By
low.
oh no, I'm going somewhere with that. They have multiple kids by multiple men. Hold on. And women. We in a whole different society. You talking about reality.
No. You said low vibrational men are married with multiple.
Let me say it again. They're married, and if they're not, they usually have multiple kids
Okay.
with multiple women. Hold on. And I'm going somewhere with this. Have multiple men. Meaning that men and women are choosing low-valued men. That's subjective. Because in the society we live in today, you have a lot of different dynamics of polyamorous, different dynamics of relationships. And when you're talking about men today and women, I'm not just knocking on the men, relationships don't just go one way. And we're talking about a low-valued man. We're not just talking about heterosexual men, right? I could talk about the whole gamut. Do I have to stay in one pocket? I'm just asking because I
No,
will.
ma'am.
Okay. So
Take it
again,
there.
Take it there.
low-valued men don't have to be, they could be high functioning and low value is what I'm saying. So a man living in his mama's house is low value, but he could be high functioning. Hold on. So how does he attract a woman who's high functioning?
Thank you.
He's high functioning. He attracts
Right.
a high functioning woman. Hold on. The high functioning woman is also high value, meaning she has money, a lifestyle, and a high quality of life. And she's high functioning. All she needs is a high functioning man.
Yep.
She ain't worried about a man who also has high value. A lot of
She
women
already got
operate
it.
like that who are powerful. I'm sure you've been in rooms with powerful women who have husbands who you have said, if not you, many have said, how did
Why is she with him?
he get her? Wait a minute. And it's not even a looks thing. It's down to, oh, I'm gonna go with a really good friend of mine's, Oprah and Stedman. Mama, oh, you know I love you. But Oprah's power. You think Stedman's low functioning or low value? Stedman is low value. He ain't low functioning, baby. There's a difference. He's low value based on, I'll use your word, reality, because regardless if he makes good money, he ain't making Oprah money.
Nobody's making Oprah money.
So he's low valued compared to that. But Stedman is not low functioning.
And
Oprah's not.
Stedman is not low value either. Everybody's low value compared to Mama O. Let's just
Right.
say that.
So, right. So, Stedman, and it's subjective again, Stedman in his relationship, we can't say marriage, in his relationship, is low value to his powerhouse, high value, high functioning
But that's not a good
woman.
example, though.
That is a great example.
That's not, because
it
anybody's going to be low value to
Cam, who house
Oprah.
do they live in?
Oprah's.
Okay, where's Stedman's house?
I have no idea.
That's my point. That is my point.
Can you give me another example?
That is my point.
Let's
Yes,
not
I
use that
did.
one, because that's not
Okay,
a reality.
another
like
example.
Oprah is living in the
Okay, wait,
the
another
half
exa-
percent
another-
of
that's
the
fine.
world, not just the 1%, less than the 1%. Because
That's fine.
anybody, myself included, if we were to date a woman of Oprah's magnitude, it's never going to be enough. I'm going to be on her jet.
Ooh.
I'm going to be on her yacht. I'm going to be at her functions. I would be a fucking fool
But that's
to
not-
think.
So that's not always the case. You look at Jay-Z and you look at Beyonce, Jay can be on B's lot, B can be on Jay's lot. So my whole point to drive this point is that low value or high value, low function, high function, two different things, or two different identities. Low value has to do with money and quality of life, fiduciary. Functioning has to do with how do you function innately, emotionally, psychologically as a human being. And so if you have billions of dollars, Donald Trump is low functioning. He just happens to be high value in the sense of his wealth, but he's extremely low functioning.
That's
but,
subjective.
That's fine.
What the
And I'm
fuck?
not for or against him. I'm not for or against Trump. I'm just using someone, and again, we're having a conversation, so everything's going to be subjective. So I'm speaking about the difference so that we can clear it up. Just because a woman is high functioning doesn't mean she's successful financially or career-wise. Just because a man is high functioning doesn't mean that either. Just because someone is high valued doesn't mean that they have a certain level of functioning. You have a lot of people that do good in the boardroom, high IQ, high functioning interpersonal relationships, but cannot function at home in their marriage. And so those two are not relevant to each other, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you another thing that's not relevant to each other.
Okay.
A high value woman will never acknowledge a low value man. So Oprah.
Well, let me say
hold
this.
on, hold on.
Cam,
hold on.
you're a man.
Hold on.
You can't speak from a woman's perspective.
I'm speaking on reality.
High valued women
Okay.
acknowledge, notice, sleep with, and date low value men all the time. One, I'm in room with them, with high valued women. Two, I am a high valued woman. And I have at some point dated a man who is low value, meaning he wasn't living with his mama, but his income, socioeconomic status wasn't anywhere where somebody would go, Doc, really? He didn't have a title up to the caliber of mine. He wasn't in rooms and boardrooms. He wasn't sitting there with Congress, elected officials, and making moves and making legislation and resolutions like myself. And so at that time, I was a woman who was high value, okay, and high functioning, who was dating a man who was high functioning, but low value, but didn't live with his mother. And for me, what he was providing in the sense of our companionship was great in that season.
Which was what?
What do you mean, which was what?
What was he providing you?
The functionality, the emotional intelligence.
The functionality?
The what?
Really?
I'm asking you.
You're asking me. Wait, what did you? What word did you say?
Functionality.
You're asking me, was he making love to me good?
Yes.
If the sex was good?
Yes.
The sex was great.
Now let me tell you
Yeah, it
this.
wasn't the best I had, but it was great.
But this goes to my point.
But that wasn't all. You asked a question.
Yes, but I'm making a point here.
So you want me to
Even though
finish what he was
just
providing?
press a pause.
Okay.
Just press the space bar real
Go
quick.
for it.
The space bar.
It's been a grind.
Real quick.
But I think I've aged you well. Some might
This
say
nigga
perfect.
is such a
Who's ready
weirdo.
to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach. Cheez It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
What's going on?
Even though you were entertaining him sexually,
Ooh-wee.
you will never be soft with that man because he don't fit my standards. That doesn't mean you can't entertain him.
First of all, that's not true. So I'm the source. I'm the woman. I'm the one who was dating him. I'm going to speak from that source, not you. So as the source who was dating him, that's not true. We were seen in public. We were seen on red carpets when I was co-producing my show, as well as on Camera Psychologist with the biggest show on TV, Teen Mom Family Reunion on MTV. We did a lot of that.
She said, "Put my
And we
name, some
didn't
respect on my
enter a
name."
relationship where we led by sex, so I was tied to the sex is so good, this is what we're doing. I would have just ran that play with saying, we're just sexing, let's leave it there, I'm grown. I could do that. His functionality, his intellect, his high functioning is what attracted me. As that functionality continued to be attractive and foreplay me, my body started to want him. That happened
That
about
part.
8 months into us having a companionship. And so I'm not saying anyone who does it the first day, I'm not knocking no one, I'm just telling the reality of how we worked it out. So by the time we were intimate, the actual act wasn't all that, but our connection, our functionality, our intimacy, all the
Made it
foreplay
better.
for 8 months made that sex amazing.
And-
because it's subjective on what turns who on. And for this subject, what I'm turned on by is high functioning. I'm turned on by a man who's mature enough, emotionally intelligent enough to be a hybrid, an alpha, a submissive, a man who understands that. So for me, that's what he was feeding me, my foreplay of what turns me on as me as a woman. And so yes, I not only entertained, but I was very much involved in that relationship.
With that
Yes.
remedy or that ingredient that most people do, it's going to run its course.
That's fine. But who cares? Marriage runs its course. Our
Literally
divorce rate
life.
is high.
But listen to the point that I'm trying to make.
Please, please.
As a high-valued woman,
Okay.
she's never going to entertain a man that is not also high value. Now,
It's not true.
I will say it like this: even though he has
Definitely not.
high function
And it's growing.
to sustain the relationship, that high function will run its course. Is that if that's all you have?
Wow.
So you
I
being
think 'cause
who
he's
you
low
are,
functioning, he
you
don't understand.
attract a certain type of man. Me being who I am, I can take anybody and transform them into who I want them to be.
Wow.
A woman cannot do that.
That's not true.
In most cases.
That's not true.
Okay, she's not willing.
No, I'm
to
saying
do
that no man can take a woman and transform her into what he wants her to be. She came in and is willing to allow you to tell her what you want and she'll submit to those. You're
Yes.
not God, and you're not the potter maker. So your hands
That
ain't
part.
on no pot, sweetie. Taking a woman and conforming, you just don't have that power. You probably would like to, but you don't have that power. You can take her, like I just said before, with the womanizer and the guy who, me being in your studio, and say, baby, these are the qualifications, and she chooses, which is her free will to never be yours, to hit them points or not. And when she chooses to hit them points, you then choose to keep her or you choose to shake her. Because you can never take water. Hold on.
Lord have mercy. Let's put a pause on it. We got another commercial break, and girl, he about to lay into her, girl. She about to lay into him is what I meant to say, of course. Cause Lord, baby, Jesus, I am truly alive. My scalp is really thanking me. I finally am moisturizing my scalp and my hair. Oh yeah. Come on. Cause I sees them in stride. Definitely have faith in the choices you make. It's all by design. Go with it. Don't fuck up the feng shui. Okay, we got 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds on the clock. 9, 7, 5, 3, 2, 1.
The womanizer.
Oops, not blast off like that though. Apparently we gotta wait for them to catch up to the lag. Jesus. Welcome back, y'all.
But you don't have that power. You can take her,
Period.
like I just said before, with the womanizer and the guy who, me being in your studio, and say, baby, these are the qualifications, and she chooses, which is her free will to never be yours, to hit them points or not. And when she chooses to hit them points, you then choose to keep her or you choose to shake her. Because you can never take water, hold on, you can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. You can pour it out and fill it back up, but this will never turn to what you wanted. You're not Jesus, you ain't turning water to wine. That's not how it happens. Now, you can't take a woman and make her what you want.
She
you
sounds
can
like a very religious
tell her
person.
what you want, and I'm gonna give her power back, and she'll choose to be that. But you don't get the power of saying you made her that, whether an entrepreneur or a mother or a wife. She chooses to let you do that by telling you, I'll submit to those orders. There's a difference. Now, with the man, a high-valued woman can do the same thing with the man. Baby, you want to be here? This is the qualifications. This is what I need, the prerequisites. He can say yes or he can say no. Either way. But if he chooses to do that, then that's his choice, and she got what she wanted. It's all about conduciveness. Is it conducive or not?
Right.
However, we don't potter nobody. And that's where the disconnect comes in at with people who are high valued but low functioning.
But I don't
Hold on, high value but low functioning
High
The
value,
high
low
value,
functioning.
low functioning. I'm gonna say it again. Y'all stick with me. High
High
value,
value,
low
low functioning.
thinks the high value can attract the low functioning, and the low functioning and that high value person thinks they can potter the low functioning and mold them to be what they want. It don't work.
Wait!
Function value,
Wait!
but low functioning.
But I don't want
Hold
you-
on.
Stick
high
with
value
us.
but low functioning. The high value,
High
low functioning. I'm gonna say it
value.
again. Y'all stick with me. High,
High
value,
value,
low functioning. Thinks the high value can attract the low functioning, and the low functioning and that high value person thinks they can potter the low functioning and mold them to be what they want. It don't work like that at all. That person still chooses to become what you're telling them you want them to be. That's still their power, and they can take it back when they want. And let me hit on something else you said. You said that high functionality will run its course. I believe the opposite.
without
think-
value. See, this is where you keep trying to skew my words or my intentions of my words. I'm not
No,
saying
but without value. But what I'm
not
saying is I
saying these
still don't
things.
agree with that point. I don't say your point's a bad point. I just don't agree with
I
it.
just think you're taking it out of my contents that
My contents.
my intentions for saying that. That's what I believe you're doing, and that's not my intentions. Like, you're making points of things
no.
that I did not intend
You said high functionality will run out without value, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm hitting on that point.
for a high value woman.
Mm-hmm.
High functioning will run its course if you do not have any value.
And I'm saying that I don't see that being the case.
Okay.
From being in my field.
But hold on, just real brief.
Lord.
You were saying to that analogy of you turning water into 7-Up. I never thought that I was God or Jesus to be able to
Got it.
control.
But when you say
Oh, Lord.
I could take a woman and make her what I want, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. You're taking me and making me what you want. You're taking Jessica and making her what you want. It doesn't matter. You cannot turn water to wine. That's her power. She comes in, you tell her what you want, and she chooses to do that. And if she becomes that, it's because of her choice. Because the day she chooses to undo that, it's undone.
But
So it's
can I make
still,
my-
the power is still with her. No one can take anyone and make them anything.
Right.
Not me, not you. No one
Right.
has that power.
But the
Thank
only
God.
reason why a person is considering what I need them to be or will prefer them to be or
Let's
would
see what
like
you
them
say.
to be is because of my value as a man. If I did not have any value.
That's not why. I love that you think that.
but
It's for
listen.
the payoff that they get. It's their payoff. Everything we
What's the
do is for
payoff?
our payoff. It's subjective. So I can say what I think. Let me say this. A woman who would be with a man of your value
Mm-hmm.
and become everything you want her to become, because you ain't gonna make her,
Mm-hmm.
okay? The payoff would be she gets to be provided for. We're talking about the high value part.
Mm-hmm.
She gets to live in a beautiful home. She gets this high quality of life. She gets to be able to possibly have a family with a man who also, has a celebrity status,
Mm-hmm.
right? She gets to be in the limelight somewhat. Maybe she has a business, and maybe this relationship is a strategic relationship for her. She can use this to kind of maneuver or what she has going on.
Right.
See, so the answer will be different from a high functioning woman than a low functioning woman. Me, high functioning, I'm listing what I'm thinking. Strategic relationship.
For sure.
I'm a doctor.
For
I
sure.
can move in. I got limelight. You have a lot of limelight.
Right.
Retired NFL player. Okay, in my opinion, Hall of Famer. So we got things that can benefit me as a payoff because I'm a professional who's high functioning.
Yes.
I'm not looking at it like I can nest in you, move in, put my feet up, and now I can live free. Now, another woman subjectively could think that that's the value, but there's a payoff for why we do anything we do in life. We all have a pay, and it doesn't make it bad. That's life. It's always an exchange of, I will submit to these things that Cam wants because these are the things that I know would come with me submitting.
Right.
Yeah. But that's what goes back to the original statement.
Yes.
Will a man really understand true love?
What?
Because when you identify those things, it was how can I benefit from the situation? He has high status, I have high status.
Right.
I'm have a business,
I think I finally understood. After watching half of this, I think I finally understand that this is not an interview. This is a therapy session. This is a therapy session right now. Because he's asking questions from his hurt space. So, it's subliminally a therapy session. I'm convinced.
That it looks, it matches that. So to my point, when I'm saying I can make a woman in regards to that, I see way too many times a high value man takes a low functioning woman or a low value woman and increase her status overnight.
Wait,
now
hold on.
status,
Right.
I'm have a business, it looks, it matches that.
Wait,
so
hold on.
have true love. Because when you identify those things, it was how can I benefit from the situation? He has high status, I have high status.
Right.
I'm have a business, it looks, it matches that. So to my point, when I'm saying I can make a woman in regards to that,
Ooh-wee.
I see way too many times
He's like, I
a
put
high value
bitches
man
on,
takes a
bitch.
low functioning woman or a low value woman and increase her status overnight. Now, it's still a process. It's still a level of
Right.
submission from both sides,
Right.
not just a female side,
Okay.
but also the male side. And also, there's a patience that goes into that to be like, yo.
Wait, hold on. Depending on the negotiation, because some of that stuff, I'm saying could move fast because everyone's negotiation process is different. You know what I mean, Cam? Meaning if we coming in saying, okay, Cam, this is a strategic dating thing, we both know it, we gonna have this all planned out, we just gonna hit these points. Meaning that would come into fruition a lot sooner because we're clear on the plan. Versus if I came in without you knowing my plan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, Cam, yeah, hey. It may be a little longer process, I agree.
Yeah.
But you keep saying the man thing, which I love, that will a man ever really experience true love?
Right.
My answer to that two-part answer, one, I'm not a man.
Right.
And I believe that a woman should stay in her place when it comes to answering men's question from a place of being the source and instead say my opinion. Just like I think a
Right.
man also should stay in his place when answering questions about us because y'all not us, you don't know. But you can say in my opinion, in my experience or what I think. So I would hope that men could experience real love. However, I believe that it would take more than a high functionality. It would take more than high valueness. It would take
What the hell did I just
more than being able to come in and, make a woman or make a man whoever we want them to be.
Black culture feeds fashion, but fashion doesn't always feed us. So McDonald's is pairing 5 rising black designers with 5 fashion insiders. Together, we can change the face of fashion.
Being in love and feeling and experiencing that fully is more about how open and vulnerable we have already allowed ourselves to be with ourselves. Right? So meaning I receive love from you at the level
Yes.
of receptivity I already am when I come and meet you.
Right.
Whether it's friendship, business, romantic, you
That's
can't
deep.
love me deeper than I love myself. Let me word that better. You can feel the love deeper for me than I love
That was
myself.
deep.
I won't receive it and feel it
Yeah.
past the level that I love myself.
Yes, man.
So where the disconnect comes out, not with us, but with people, is you telling me like, Doc, like I love you with everything. Like I'm giving you the world. Like no, I'm loving you like I've never loved any. And if I'm unlovable and I haven't worked through my stuff, and I don't have the awareness to say, but baby, it ain't your love that is the issue. It's my ability to receive it and be topped off. Now, if
Right.
I said that to you as my partner, which is that emotional intelligence just means I understand myself and I'm able to articulate who I am, in most cases, that would make you love me more and have a better understanding and try to help me, I would think, figure out how to get those barriers, right?
Unlock some things.
Barriers so that you can I could receive your love.
Right.
And then in return, I'm able to reciprocate it at a deeper level for you because this is the thing, if you're already loving me deeper than I can feel, that means that your love tank is already deeper. That means you're a gallon and I'm a pint. So if your gallon, right, poured everything into my pint,
It's gonna overflow.
it's gonna overflow, and and even though it's amazing, right? I can't, it's overwhelming for me, Cam. I can't take it.
I've seen that analogy.
Right.
And I receive that. But
Right.
to even make it more clear cut, what I mean by a man not having or not really identifying true love is because men's love is almost predicated on transaction
versus relational.
Versus emotions.
Yeah, which
you
is
see what I'm saying?
emotional.
Like, I unlock these things when there is a transaction here where it's like, okay, even if I'm low functioning, what picks up my slack is the ability to be high value.
There you go.
And then, which goes back to my point to, a woman won't do that for a man. And that's just the reality.
Won't do what part?
She won't go to the depths of understanding, like, yo, even though I have a high functioning man, if he doesn't provide value, then that function will run its course. Because if you're dealing with a high function and then like, yo, even though I have a high functioning man, if he doesn't provide value, then that function will run its course. Because if you're dealing with a high function and a high value woman, as we've identified her to be, those things will then need that matched. And more times than not saying that it's not capable or incapable of happening, these things have a deadline where it's like, okay, what are we really doing?
But I also, that goes to my point of saying that pain needs things, trauma needs things, healing wants. So when you have a woman who is healed and ain't perfect, okay, not perfect, just healed, done the work, she would be able to sustain any relationship that she's in with another human, regardless of where they are, functionality, value-wise, who is also just willing to sustain it, because she doesn't need him to do anything. She knows how to attach to the things that she wants in him. And from the beginning of meeting him, before we got to being married and being intimate, I've already identified, I want that, and that in you. We're talking about now, not tangible things. I want these things in you. These 5-hour conversations we have all night after I've seen clients for 12 hours, baby, that recharges me to get up and kill the day. That's more important to me. I'm just speaking, maybe it's not me, but that's important to me. When I come home and I'm able just to lay up under you, and you're funny as hell and start joking, and I wasn't in no mood to joke, but you light me up, that's what I want in you. That's what I want. And so my healed part is picking the parts that are now feeding the healed in me. So I don't really need you to do anything outside of the functionality that I'm wanting from you. Now, when you come in and say, I say to you, baby, I want to go to Bora Bora, and you say, you know, daddy can't afford that, right? Do I turn and say, you ain't daddy? Hold on. Or do I do like Monique does with her husband and still call you daddy? Now, if you're asking me, subjective, whoever I choose, wherever he is, high or low or medium value, I hope he's a hybrid like myself, he's daddy, and I love him. And I'm choosing from a place of being healed now, so I'm choosing what I know that I want long-term and not need for the season that my pain is in. See, I chose my ex-fiancés based on what the abandoned young woman needed in that season. I had no idea what I wanted. Healing introduces you to what you want. Pain and trauma eclipse what you want. It's always there, eclipse that. So as a woman now, do I want to chose my ex-fiancés based on what the abandoned young woman needed in that season. I had no idea what I wanted. Healing introduces you to what you want. Pain and trauma eclipse what you want. It's always there, eclipse that. So as a woman now, do I want a man who is high functioning and high value and all those things? I mean, that would be great, but if I met a man who had what I wanted, not because I don't need it, but what I wanted, would I treat him any different than a man who's a billionaire? I'm gonna treat him better, because it's not because I have money and I don't need the money. I'm saying that when you think of longevity, okay, this is the problem. People are picking for the season. I'm 35 and I'm in my prime and I want to live a certain quality of life and I want to go on trips. That's what you want at 35, baby. but you ain't made it to 50 or 60 yet. And this is where what you were saying as far as you have wise counsel around you. You got women like your mama who would say, baby, listen, you might choose him at 35, but that man ain't gonna be
with him at 55?
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. So my thing is, a healed woman or man, we're choosing now for 55, 60, and 70, and 80. I'm choosing now the father for my kids. I'm not getting pregnant and then going, Cam, so you don't change diapers? These are conversations, these are foreplay conversations to me when I'm dating you. It's, so how do you feel about kids? What religion do you feel our kids should be? Do you think private school or this?
Why is he answering?
Just drop the big bag on private school.
And but for me, that's what I'm saying, the functionality does matter. For me, these conversations are foreplay.
Yeah.
So do you believe in discipline? Are you gonna get mad if our kids have a black mom in the house and I say, get your ass off the couch? Is that a problem with you because you cursed at my kid? See, this is foreplay for me. So when I say conversations that are high functioning look like that for me, if this is feeding me and we end up married, that means you've already fed me enough where I believe you can take me to 50, 60. Not you can take my 41-year-old self to freaking Paris and buy me a Birkin and I can shine for the season. And then in your words, it runs its course. If I'm choosing for today, whatever our intention is what manifests. If I'm choosing for a meal ticket or if I'm looking for you to have an investment baby with, because that happens too, let's keep it 100.
A lot.
Okay, so then once we get together and I'm left as a single mama, knowing my intent was to get pregnant anyways, why am I gaslighting you? When I knew my intent was to come in, I didn't tell you my intent, but I knew what my intent was. I'm trying to get the bag. So we only lasting my intention, not yours. My intention runs its course. I get the baby, I get the bag, and you not there. Now I'm going, Cam's horrible. He ain't no good father. I'm just saying from that situation.
I can't relate. Let's just change that name because like,
that's
folks
fine.
going.
But what I'm trying to explain is it runs it.
Commercial break. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. It was hard to get into at first, but it's getting better now. He's still an idiot. Because he taking shit personal. Uh-oh. We got action. Get it.
Its course.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? And so for women who are choosing from a place of being healthy, we're choosing from what we want. And what we want, not just for today, what we want long-term in a partner. And again, your trauma will always choose what it needs to be fed now, which means your ego says, I need the limelight, so I'm gonna choose him for that. I need the trips. I need whatever I never had. I need to not feel abandoned right now, and this Cam's giving me the attention for my abandonment to feel cushioned. Let me choose that. And then what happens is I choose it once, it becomes a cycle. Women get comfortable in the dysfunction, which was already what I was choosing from in the first place. And so I'm gonna go ahead and just nest in dysfunction, knowing that I can't get nowhere in this. Because whether dysfunction runs its course or it keeps running its course, either way, it's unhealthy.
See, this is where, and we got to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
But I would say this, to that point that you just made, I think men find or should find a lot of value in resumes of women to say, you mean to tell me you don't got nobody that your parents ain't, your auntie ain't, your closest friend, she ain't in a relationship? Okay, cool. But also as a woman, I'm about to procreate with a man He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So
Where's
you
the
are literally saying, I'm going to be the difference maker in this situation.
And how often does that happen?
A lot.
No,
Now,
how often does that person become the difference maker?
No.
None. It almost never happens.
So I will move this discussion right along.
Uh-huh.
Curious to know, have you ever dated outside your race?
Okay.
I have.
Okay. Could you, for the people in the audience who's watching this or will watch this, could you date outside your race?
She just said she
Okay.
did.
Now, is that something that, are you open in regards to manifestation? Listen,
Oh my
God, just
God,
bring
what
it to
the
me.
fuck?
I mean,
Okay.
good hair, nappy hair. I mean, European hair, Wakanda hair. It don't matter. I need my hubby.
Dominican hair. Yes, I am very obedient to God's will first. And God has the permission to override any silly decisions I make, okay, to bring me his will.
Okay.
However, and I'm open to dating outside my race.
Right.
If I can have it my way, right? And it's something that I'm choosing from. I love my black men. And so I wouldn't be choosing outside of my race, how can I say it?
In spite.
Because black men weren't my priority. It would be, again, an organic, it happened, this man happens to be long-term meeting wants, and this is just what, you know, in my spirit, God says, this is what I have for you. And him too he'd be the king, he would be daddy, he'd be all that, regardless if he came Wakanda hair, and as long as he have a Wakanda, okay, anyways. But what I was saying was, I'm back. We talking about my husband. I had to manifest him the right way.
Yeah, you did.
The right way,
Okay.
lady.
Yeah, you did.
Doc is back. But I would definitely
Period.
date outside my race. Yes.
So, does race matter in regards to finding love?
No, I don't think so.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready
me.
to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach. Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
I don't think so.
So-
Not love.
You
Wait,
know,
what?
Wakanda only come in
I don't.
matter in regards to finding love.
No. Wait, ladies.
Yeah, you did.
Doc is back. But I would definitely date outside my race. Yes.
So, does race matter in regards to
Okay.
finding love?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
So-
Not love.
You know, Wakanda only come in
Ooh,
Wakanda packages.
Have you been to Africa?
I'm from Africa.
Have you traveled to Africa?
I'm in
No.
Atlanta, baby. This is Africa.
So have you traveled to Africa?
Not the
Not
country.
the continent.
No.
Okay, so.
Or the
Maybe-
continent, I apologize.
Yeah,
Yes.
no problem. So you were saying you know, it may be challenging for a single woman to counsel married people. Well, I've traveled to Africa. So maybe hard for a man who has not traveled to Africa to say that in Africa you only see one kind of.
Watch where you're going now.
Race of men, okay?
You're stepping in some quicksand if we want to go
with
down that road.
Whatever you want to do. I'm just saying that love has no color, but also when you're talking about what kind of size, I don't believe that only one race of a species has a certain what kind of
Speak on
size.
it.
Now, I don't want to go deep into talking about penises for
Right.
15 minutes because I don't think that's what will help. Remember, my purpose is I want to do my job and I want to give the audience things that can change lives and I want to entertain. But I don't think a big penis has to do with one race of men. But if you want to go there real quick and touch it, go for it.
No,
Have you dated a white guy?
never.
Okay, so you don't know.
I've never dated
So
a guy.
you would not know.
I've never dated a guy.
Right, okay. So for
Let's
a
just-
woman who has dated,
Let's just put that out there.
I've never been intimate with a man outside of black, but dating a white guy, I can say that there's a difference in cultural experiences,
Yeah.
but I don't think I haven't seen, but I haven't been intimate with a white man, but I mean, I haven't seen things. I don't think there's a big difference to me in white or black when it comes to your penis.
This is my point that I was
I don't
saying.
know, I
We're
meant black men
kind of
specifically.
taking
Yeah,
a
that's what I
step
said.
back
White women
to Euro
specifically.
step to try to score.
Right.
Everybody.
Now, I'm having a hard time to believe a very educated, a very attractive woman out of 41 years have not met Mr. Right. That's enough time to find a lot of things out.
I bet.
Oh my God.
And yet, no kids, single.
Yeah.
I'm not, but I am saying, are women's expectations unrealistic?
No, I'm gonna say, like I said on Nick, the question shouldn't be why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber not married with kids? The question should be why are people rushing to the altar just to become divorcees or baby mamas and baby daddies? I think if anything, we need to be teaching our society, take your time, young man or young woman, so that you can get to know not just this person, but yourself first, so that you can choose a life partner, not that that person isn't exempt to divorce, instead of rushing to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama and have multiple kids by multiple women, just to say you have broken families everywhere. I don't see no benefit in that. I believe, like I tell my brother, he's in here, Shane, all the time, and who's 31 with no kids and doing well for himself, take your time. You don't need to rush to an altar just to divorce this woman. And another thing is people who actually feel high valued within themselves, not financially. Internally, they feel high valued. They're not rushing to have a wife or a husband at the expense of divorce just to feel like they've added value to themselves. Because it's a deficit if you're marrying for the wrong purposes. It is an asset if you're marrying from a place of creating a family, of creating stability, of raising kids who can see this thing move and this house not be homeless, but this house have wealth in it, the real wealth that actually sustains. And so for me, I'd rather take my time choosing than end up doing time because I'm making wrong decisions. I'm good.
Say less. Next question.
Ooh. This bitch, ass nigga.
How young are you willing to go?
Ooh, I love that. See, now this is when the conversation gets good.
Come on now. We want to know that.
I'm gonna.
Because, like, look, I told you now.
Listen.
Look.
Hold on.
Come on.
What?
'Cause
you going or I'm going? Who going first?
You. I mean, you forget.
So I'm willing to, I think, late 20s,
Men, this is where you turn the TV all the way up. Go ahead.
late 20s would be the youngest. However,
We got to put a number on that, though. Like you, 27, 26.
27-ish.
X's.
But,
Okay.
again, it depends on the maturity level of that man.
But this is where, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
But
I
this
knew.
is where
I baited you. I knew we were going.
your patience has
Be there.
to give him the
100%.
patience to bring his value up, or his function up to his
100%.
value.
100%.
Right.
100%.
But
100%.
so now
100%.
100%
Yeah,
this too.
100%.
A woman who has high value will not entertain or be patient with a guy that does not have
Yeah, especially if she has certain
100%.
100%. She will.
That's-
Especially if she has certain Cam.
You're not
Especially if she has
understanding. It's like,
certain
it don't matter if they come
criterions
out
that
of
she
the
knows
horse's mouth.
most men of her age won't meet.
Thank you.
That's
Yes,
what I'm
she has to.
So therefore, I'm telling you,
If
a
that's what
man
she
of high
wants, she has
value
to.
it's a transactional type of thing. Telling
Ma'am, percent.
that does not have
Yeah, especially if she has certain
100%.
100%. She will.
That's-
Especially if she has certain Cam. Especially if she has certain criterions that she knows most men of her age won't meet.
That's
Yes,
what I'm
she has to.
So therefore, I'm telling you,
If
a
that's what
man
she
of high
wants, she has
value
to.
it's a transactional type of thing. So to your point, it's like, I know, I look at you, I look at women all the time. I have a beautiful establishment that we're in right now.
Right.
Fellowship. It garners a consumer that's about their business. This is
Absolutely.
not hookah smoking and standing on couches
Right.
and,
Twerking
section.
and doing
No,
the
no,
most,
it's
right.
not that.
Right.
This is sugar daddy's addy in here.
so it
This
might
is
as well
businesswoman. No, you need to, we need to get this on right. I see it happen
Yeah.
so many times.
Wow.
Dress code. You're not coming here with Jordans and flip-flops. Like you can't do that. You can't disrespect the altitude.
Yeah, the culture of what's here.
You see what I'm
100%.
saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
With that, I know and I understand a lot of people see my situation and not think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation? Yeah.
You're not coming in here with Jordans and flip-flops. Like you can't do that. You can't disrespect
Jordans are
the
expensive
altitude.
Yeah, the culture of what's here.
You see what I'm
100%.
saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
with that, I know and I understand a lot of people see my situation and not think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation?
See my situation? That's a very vague question, and it's for you
What
to even...
situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high function?
Just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
My life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
Both, really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go. You're trying to take my intentions away from... This is... Can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you more...
Yeah, some more information. Heck yeah.
So, I'm not married,
Please give us
right?
more information.
I have
'cause bitch,
beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby.
Cool.
It's
By how
8.
many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more. Now,
By multiple women? What's the intent?
I
I'm
just
saying,
want
or
God
by
to
your
bring
wife?
her. I just want God to bring her.
Oh, okay. And you have, so you just...
Because my point is this. My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce.
What the fuck?
So, as you had said, Dr. Bryant, you said it, I didn't say it, I will agree.
Oh my
I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
Retarded as fuck.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, in disclaimer, the kids are innocent, they are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies, because I can't wait to be a mom, and I love the kids, period. But you are proactively...
Black culture feeds fashion, but fashion doesn't always feed us. So McDonald's is pairing 5 rising Black designers with 5 fashion insiders. Together, we can change the face of fashion.
Choosing where you want to be active at and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears. But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence and knowing you thus far. But these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all, will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear, do it anyways? And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior. To say that I am going to create these homes. Let me go better. I'm gonna build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't gonna create a home in them. I'm gonna wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife where I'm still gonna be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody who you're spending your life with. And then I'm gonna build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish.
Wait, what?
And selfish. While all these other beautiful babies have houses.
Who?
That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so,
Just tell me when I can solve.
yeah, babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're gonna feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy. And it's a huge dysfunction within our Black community that I truly believe personally, statistically, mental health-wise, and community-wise, that Black men would stop.
Black men will what?
Stop doing that, that they would stop that dysfunctional behavior of compartmentalizing and creating houses, not homes, and then finally a home with the wife. And then you have all these other houses that are homeless, but you over here at some point when you do get a wife, if you do, I'm saying if that's what you want, you will, you'll get whatever you want, you're trying to create a home. Totally dysfunctional and extremely, that's the epitome of selfish, epitome of selfish. I'm done, you can go for it.
Okay, say less. All right,
Wow.
so what identifies as a broken home?
This nigga is so
What you have going on with these, whoever you're not in the house with is a broken home. It's called a blended family. It's called a blended family.
That means?
That the family is blended. So blended.
So blended means broken.
Yeah.
Okay. So the guy that you were entertaining, you would go as low as 26.
That I would entertain?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
And as high as what age?
Whatever man that doesn't have kids.
As high as?
Whoever doesn't have kids, whatever age he is with no kids.
I just.
No, that's the age. I'm saying I don't have an age range as far as how old. If he has no kids,
So your
he's a candidate.
non-negotiable is a person who does not have children.
My non-negotiable is a person with kids, but yes, I get how you're saying it, yes.
So you cannot date a person. You cannot be with a person.
I can, but I'm choosing not to.
So.
I can be with
like-
anyone, but I'm
like
choosing not to.
You're.
I gotta correct it. It's my narrative, Cam.
You're
I
like
can,
jumping in,
I
jumping out. It's either.
can.
What the hell?
No, it's not. I can't. There's no such thing. I can date whoever I want. I am definitely well equipped to do so.
Okay.
So I'm not going to allow that word to be something that fits what I can't do. I'm well equipped to date anybody.
Yes.
My preference,
Yes.
because there's nothing wrong with a lot of men who have kids. So I don't want to put that narrative out there.
Jesus, these commercial breaks. And they don't even warn me. They just come up and they just come. Like, bitch. Where is the warning? Jesus. Okay.
Yes.
Because there's nothing wrong with a lot of men who have kids. So I don't want to put that narrative out there.
Yeah.
My personal preference is I would not choose to date a man with kids.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're dating a man with kids.
What?
Just a scenario.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes.
You're dating a man with kids.
Yes.
Like, bitch?
So you've identified that that's a broken home from the jump.
Yeah.
With your verbiage of blended family means broken.
I've identified that I'm dating a broken man who is creating who he is. Because we could teach what we know, we create who we are. And so broken people create brokenness, whether it's through a child, whether it's through a relationship, whether it's through themselves. It doesn't have to be a beautiful baby, but you're creating brokenness. And broken people can come from married households. I'm not saying that a two-parent household can't create the result of a child who then has brokenness and creates broken blended families everywhere.
That's
I'm not
my-
negating
That's
that.
not my point.
No, I know, I'm making that point. But yes.
But my point,
My answer is I not only identify that those homes are houses without a home because he's not in them,
yeah.
but also that he's a broken man.
But you're going to be with a broken man.
No, I won't. I just said I wouldn't be with a man. I wouldn't
is
be
so
with
weird
a
for
broken
this right
man
now.
who has
He's like,
multiple
"You're gonna
kids.
be with
I
me."
would
No,
take
no, 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 not multiple. I'm
well,
talking.
a kid. It doesn't
So
matter.
you're
I don't
not
want-
going to date a man with children.
No, but let me clear this up because you said I won't date a broken man. That's not what I said.
No, I said,
No.
are you? Listen to what I'm
I heard
saying.
you. Let me answer it.
Fuck
Hold
is
on.
wrong with him?
We all have a level of brokenness. So will I date a broken man? Yes. Am I going to date a certain type of brokenness? No.
Of course you're not.
And that type of brokenness is a man who has kids outside of me isn't something that's conducive for what I want forever.
But will you date him?
No.
No.
So that goes to my point. I'm trying to ask a question. You have two different men right here. One man who has.
I will not date a man with kids.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yes.
What?
I will
But
not.
do you understand, just off of the statistics,
Here we go. Go ahead and be a statistic and say it because I hear it all the time. And
what?
say it.
You say what you're saying, and I'm going to either.
Based on
agree
statistics, most men have kids. Go for it.
at your age.
But that's why I said early on, Cam, when you said young and remember the patience of me being older woman, I said, well, for a woman who has certain qualifications or criterions like no kids,
Yeah.
that would be I have to have enough brain cells to know, baby, that's the payoff. Okay, he may be younger, successful, no kids, but now you have to make sure you implement the patience. Or you get you an older man who has kids, and he could have been married with his kids. There's a lot of different scenarios why men have kids, okay? But then you don't have to have as much patience with him as maturity-wise. But do you want to have patience to say, and it's not even dealing with, because that's not bad, you want to have enough patience to gut the fact that you are dating a man with young kids or grown kids, and that's against what you want, your value system. For me, I rather choose the poison of, I'll have patience with you, baby. We'll just have to figure this out, and I'm cool with that, and we'll have a good time in the meantime. Then I know that you have kids. It's against something I never wanted as a child. And now, if you have young kids, I'm gonna be very involved because I'm a loving woman. I'm never gonna take
But you're giving a scenario that you're saying.
yeah, that
you're
wouldn't
not-
do.
that- yeah.
Right, and those are the reasons why I wouldn't do them.
For sure.
Because I'm gonna be involved, right? I'm never gonna be a woman who's not.
But I must defend this situation. I have 8 children,
Right.
and
8 beautiful babies. I'm
I
sure.
will not. No baby mother of mine could ever say that she's a single mother, because single mother insinuates that she has no help.
I think they all
So
could say
for
that
me
they're
in my
single 'cause they're not
situation,
married.
life be lifing. That's a common.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
And my situation is a product of life
Life.
happening. So
And none of us are exempt from it.
of course.
Right,
So we
right,
have preferences. We
100%.
have things that we could say, okay, I would love to do this. I'm
Right.
raised in a church, so my father would always direct us to say, hey, be this, be that, be that, be this.
Right.
But I can also tell my father this, your reality
Uh-oh.
is not my reality.
100%.
Oh.
You walking into 7-Eleven is different than your son walking into 7-Eleven.
Sorry.
Makes sense to you. So I can agree with you, and we can agree to disagree, that I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the situation that I was given and
What you
am
feel is
given.
a broken home.
So, hands-on father, absolutely. I don't subscribe to just bringing fatherless children or motherless children into this world. I have an unbelievable relationship with the mothers of my children. And it's healthy co-parenting that we show the children real love, real communication,
Right.
real orders of operations. And I think that's key because even though we have this unspoken societal pressure to do this and be this, but that's just not, that's a unicorn that you're waiting for. Because if I'm sitting up here telling you like, yo, I have aspirations to have this, but my experiences have shown me that that person really doesn't exist. So when I'm asking or I'm asked questions of, is the expectations unrealistic?
Right.
Because my reality has garnered unbelievable connections with women around the world. Not in Africa, I haven't been to Africa, right? But at the same time, I've been able to make the best of my situation. And I can't say that that situation ever resulted into a broken home.
Got it. So this is my thing. You can label it whatever your hurt ego needs it to be labeled so that
Hurt?
you feel good about your choices. But at the end of the day, a family consists of a dynamic, and that dynamic consists of two parents and a child. And when you start to create that multiple times, that's called a blended family. And when there's somebody missing from the home, but they are the school daddy, meaning I picked them up or dropped them off to school, or they are the sports mother or father, I come to the games, but they're not the, I wake up and go to sleep with my kids, that household now is broken by the, by the family dynamic. Hold on, that does not mean,
You're
Cam.
not describing me.
That does not mean, Cam, that you are not a dynamic father. That does not mean that you don't have a great relationship with him. I'm talking about the political construct of a family.
Societal construct, political construct,
If you want to, that's what I'm saying. If you want to call it that, that's fine. Listen.
Those things that you
whatever we label
express,
it doesn't change
I
our
do
decisions,
that,
though.
That's what I'm trying to, that's what you don't understand.
So all of your baby mamas live in one house?
No, they do
Okay.
not, but my children stay with me.
So then it's still a broken household. The mothers aren't in your home, so it doesn't make a difference.
But that's making the best of the situation.
Right, and listen, and let me say this. That part, I agree with. That part, I admire in you.
Okay.
That part, I think is amazing.
Right.
Cam, look at me. That part, I say thank you for being a man who's vertical, who stood up and dealt with his decisions, whether it was decisions you liked or you didn't, or you planned or you didn't, and you did what you had to do. That's called a man, baby. So thank you for being a man.
Yes, ma'am.
And doing your thing, seriously. With the best that you have. I think that's amazing.
Right.
And I say this, follow up, not to negate everything I just said, because I truly believe that and feel that. And I love that you did that. You didn't leave them fatherless. My father didn't leave me fatherless. It changed my life because he didn't leave me fatherless. I used to sit with him randomly and say, Daddy, thank you. For what? For not making me a fatherless little girl. Because I ain't out here desperate. And I got a daddy I can come home and nest in. I got a daddy I can come home who's a gangster, a street dude. I can make a phone call and you there.
It's done.
And you there. So I ain't looking for no street, excuse my language, nigga, to save me. I got my savior. I'm good. And the street dude to save me may crucify me. I'm good. Daddy ain't gonna crucify me. See, there's a difference. So with you, I'm saying thank you, because my father has 6 of us by 5 different women, but he was a father. And so when you say, Doc, but I'm a daddy, don't negate that. I hear you more than you believe me hear you, because I had a daddy who was a father, and he wasn't in the house with all of us, but from a woman who was a little girl who had the best daddy I've seen a girl have straight up to this day. I'm not saying you ain't, but that's my daddy. I wasn't in the house with him. So the things that whoever he was in the house with, that environment is different from me coming over and seeing it. Now, for your babies, they all live with you. Their environment is different from when they go with mommy, and mommy has whoever's in that house. So the roles have just switched, but it still makes, not the kids, hear me out, it still makes the household dynamic is a blended, broken household. It doesn't mean that your babies have to grow up broken. This is what I want to be clear on. It doesn't mean that you as a father can change their life. Listen, I beat the odds of being a baby mama because I had a daddy that wasn't in the house, but he was in my life, he was in my ear, he was in my ass about decisions. So this is why I'm saying the household, baby, is still broken, but it doesn't mean your kids have to be. But it's about coming into awareness of what really is. And like my father knew, he had blended families, broken homes. But he tried to overcompensate, and he did in every way he could by being a daddy. So that's all I'm saying is we can label it what we want, but the reality is this is what a blended family looks like, unless you're telling me it's polyamorous, and you're not. This is what a broken household looks like. Now, let me go further. Do broken households make for good people? You damn right. I'm not a statistic. I ain't perfect. I work through my stuff. I come from the inner city, the hood. I'm a product of teenage parents, a dope dealer and an addict who is now sober and killing it. My mama's a VP of my company, runs everything, got her own business, and I'm a doctor. So people like me come from situations like that. So I'm always advocate for it, but I'm always keep it real about what it is. Because in order for us to take it and heal it and do something with it, we gotta call a damn duck a duck so we know where to put it, what to feed it, how to do it, and what it needs. We can't be in this society as black people and want to give things different words so that it makes us feel better about our decision. The decision is made. It is a broken home. It is a blended family. And now what are we going to do with these beautiful babies so that your son, you got boys? I'm guessing out of 8, you got to have some boys. So that your boys make different and better decisions than daddy did. Not that you didn't do the best of what you had, but so your boys can say, Daddy, I admire you, but I did it different. Daddy, thank you for not letting me be fatherless, but I did it different. Your daughter can say, Daddy, I only married him and got all 5 kids with just one because 2 things, you was in my life, and because I didn't have to choose from despair, and because I love you, but I didn't want to have 3 or 4 or 5 kids by multiple men. So I chose different than you. But watch this. But he has these similarities about you that I love. He's loving. He won't leave me hanging. He's stable. He got my back. Because that's what I love about you. But your choices is what I didn't choose in this man. And that's okay. I don't choose my father in men who have the multiple kids. But I choose my daddy in men who are solid, who got my back, and who love me unconditionally, and who dote on me, and still treat me like his baby at 41. That's all I'm saying. So you're doing a hell of a job, thank you. But the situation is what it is. It's the reality of it.
I can talk.
Yes.
Okay. Woo! Now, we gonna press the space bar with that real quick.
Deflect.
And we have to get to our game.
We have a game?
Oh, you don't play games?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I love games. I'm excited. I was excited.
I'm pretty sure 26 gonna come with a lot of games.
Yeah,
but needless to say, let's play a game. Dr. Bryant. You hear other people's emotions.
So it's okay for a man to go younger, but not a woman, and it wasn't pedophile status? She's 41. That's not old. So, bitch.
Let's learn about yours. In a game we like to call Inside Out with Dr. Bryant.
I love it. Let's go.
The movie Inside Out plays on the troops of 5 different core emotions. You seen Inside Out?
I haven't. I need to.
You don't got kids, so. Using this idea as a reference, giving us 5 things that cause a deep joy, anger, sadness, fear, and disgust. Right? You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a word, and you're going to give me an example of what triggers these.
Ooh, this is good. Okay, I'm gonna have to use this with my client.
Okay.
Can I feel it? Can I use it? This is.
I got it's something that's so pending, and I look. I'm trying to be so obedient and function in high value or high functioning by just stopping and saying, oh, I can't. Woosah.
Right.
It's been a
We'll
grind,
give that to you.
but I think
You have
I've
been
aged
very
you well.
patient for a low
Some might say
functioning man.
perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
I'm not gonna kill him. I'm definitely
Cheez-It,
still
official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Definitely been defensive to him.
Are you ready?
Questions.
I'm ready.
The first word is
What the fuck?
emotions.
Love and healthy.
The next word is joy.
My family, my brother, Shane, my mom, my nieces and nephews.
Next word, anger.
I can't say the word that came to my mind, but I'm a
funky.
code switch it.
No, keep it funky.
I got a
Keep
code
it
switch
funky.
it, Cam.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
See,
my
you promised to keep it funky, all funky. So help you God. Why you keep reciting all these biblical versions and all these different...
Yeah, it ain't nothing biblical about what I thought. Okay, say the word again and I'll say it. Say the word again.
Well, like they say in church, let them use you.
Woo.
So, the word is, as you heard, you're so intellectual for you not to listen.
So I can't code switch it. Damn, go ahead.
Anger.
F-U-C-K. Negroes. That's what comes with it. And it's
F-U-C-K, fuck, nigga, free, yes.
That's what comes to mind, yeah.
You get angry about
About that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We gotta break those generational curses, man. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. All right, here we go. Next word is sadness.
The music is so dramatic.
God, that didn't resonate with me. It should take me longer to get there. Sadness. I'm stuck.
No, impossible.
No, I'm
Not
let me
you.
take,
Stuck. No.
with the sadness, I'd have to go with my father and grandmother's recent death. That would go with grief for me.
Yeah.
Grief, 100%,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Next word is fear.
Fearless comes up for me.
commercial. See, this is the one reason why I hate doing my hair, or I try not to do my hair. Sometimes I'll be avoiding it, especially after I just got my nails done or taken off, because then it'd be getting caught in everything. Should be annoying as hell. Then my nails be breaking and shit. Like, Lord have mercy. Like, how did that happen? The little hairs be getting caught in every little crevice. Lord. Are we back? Ay, ay, ay. I'm scared to put it in my hair. Oh my god, what time is it? Oh my god, I gotta go. My appointment is like soon. Shit, and there's only 30 minutes left of this. That is so annoying. We gotta come back though. I'm gonna come back, okay? We're gonna finish it. But bitch, I gotta go. Like, right the fuck now. Like, fuck. Shit. Damn. What did I do? What did I do? At least my hair is moisturized. That's what made me.